All right, and we are live. I'm behind the camera right now because got Jerry Parker out front. But the thing is that Jerry can't. He can't hear nothing. Well, he can't hear nothing. You guys in chat, no way. But because I've got the phone Bluetooth to my hearing aids, so the speakers are in my ears, so he can't hear nothing. Even if somebody else is up here. But I'm gonna go back and say hi to everybody here in just a minute. But I'm gonna thank all you guys for showing up for the final big cat hunt of 2024. We've got some more people that's gonna be popping up here, and we're gonna say hi to everybody right now. Let me scroll back through chat, and the sun's coming out. Would you believe it? I ain't had no trouble seeing this phone all freaking night. Now the sun's gonna come out. All right, right at the top here, we've got Randy Old Gary here, Swain in the house. Welcome in, Randy. Good to see you. Good to see you. I said first today, catfish regulators. What's up? Got the Lisa rod out right there on the far left. Right there she is. And I am in the same spot where the last time I fished here with Lisa, she caught a 27 pounder, I think it was. Oh, it's 20. It was almost 30 pounds. So let's see if she can do it again today. We'll give her a good shot. Michael Grumpy Bit, he's here. John, Oiler Outdoorsman, what's up, Johnny boy? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, let's see here. Mike Sampson, Sampy in the house. Excuse me, I had to work that cough up. Everybody saying hi to everybody. There's Josh, the weekend angler. Hey, Josh, there's our buddy down front. I got him out there in front of the camera trying to put his butt to work. See if we can't get something going today. Mary Mercifer, my sister from Canada, my Canadian sis. Love you, sis. Thank you for popping in. She's always in here, and I appreciate her every time. Just makes my heart grow 2 sizes every time I see Mary in chat. Let's see here. Catch Fish with Us, my favorite fishing partners in the tournament league. Absolutely had a blast fishing with them, and I'll partner up with them anytime they want to. Be my honor, my pleasure. And there's Burrito Catfishing Lady, my PB buddy. My PB buddy, and that's the best kind. Nobody fools with a buddy of mine. Old catfish catching PB buddy of mine, Miss Lisa Swain. What's up, sis? Good to see you. There's Jersey River Rat. What's up, buddy? Good to see you in here. We're going to try to get on something today. I don't lose my voice. Hillbilly Moonshiners in the house. What's up? Shirley T, my sister from another mister. What is up, Shirley? Love you, girl. I love you to death. Absolutely. Dave Garcher in the house. Good afternoon to you, Dave. Let's see here. Working my way down. Let me see. How am I feeling today? I am a lot better. I still got a little bit of that cough due to cold or whatever it's in me. I feel a little congestion in my lungs, but I am feeling so much better. I'm looking forward to today, and I'm looking even more forward to Tuesday coming up. We're going to have the Baldwin Bash, Jerry Parker's New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash. We're going to have a lot of good friends there fishing with us. Looking forward to that. I'm so pumped. I can't wait. Let's see. Jerry's down there looking for Amanda. Jerry is down there looking for Amanda.
Don't do it, Josh. Josh.
Oh, never mind. I get it. Knock it off, Dunnigan. Oh my God. You know what? It is so bad when you got one of your friends that you have to read everything he says and think about it for 5 minutes before you reply. And Dunnigan is one of those guys. I'm telling you. Man, that sun coming out. I want to take his coat off. Freaking Dunnigan. I'm trying to get through chat here. Everybody's saying hi to everybody else. There's Carrillo Catfishing. What's going on, brother? Way down there in the land that we all want to fish in. You know what I'm saying. We started off today. Jerry got here and set up, and I pulled up in the truck, and started carrying my gear down, and I got everything down here. And Jerry was talking to me, and I started yelling at him, Jerry, turn around, turn around, turn around. And his 14-foot rod was bent in half. And he grabbed that rod and started fighting that fish. Well, while he's fighting that one, his rod to the left of him, it went down. And so he had two fish. So I had to run over and grab the other rod. So I was fighting that one. While we were fighting those two fish, he had another rod off to the right. That one went down. So we had three fish on at the same time. And two of them got caught up in the rocks and broke off. And one of them we managed to get in. I reeled in Jerry Parker's fish on his rod. It's a 33-pounder. And we sit there saying, man, we were waiting to get his stand day. We were backstage. And so they missed all that. But Jerry did have his camera rolling. He caught the entire thing on film. He got it. So that'll be on his channel coming up. You guys will get to see that triple takedown, us fighting them fish and running around like our chickens with our heads cut off. It was crazy. It was a madhouse, man. And we caught a couple fish since then. That's it. But today's goal is to try to catch one more monster for 2024. We've got some other folks that's going to be coming in here and trying to help us out with that. And we'll see what we can do as a team. We want to try to show people one more big fish before this year is out. I got the link pinned at the top of chat. I thought I did. I don't know if I did or not. It showed I did. Avid Fisherman, what's up, Avid? Good to see you. Good to see you. Everybody saying hi to everybody again. River Cat's Tackle in the house right there, Mr. John. I got my Ancient Mariner sitting off to the right here. I got my two 10-footers and my 7'6" Ancient Mariner rods with those Ancient Mariner Albatross 6,000 reels on them. And of course, all these rods you see out here all have River Cat's Tackle hooks and gear on them. Let's see here. I'm scrolling, trying to see what everybody's saying. Cleaning up since this morning. It has cleared up a little bit. It's starting to clear up. The sun peeked out just for a minute there. I started taking my coat off, but it went behind a cloud again, so I'm going to leave it on for another minute. Let's see. Jason Lamb in the house. Good afternoon, Jason. Good to have you in here, buddy. Let's see how far I am from the bottom. I'm working my way down. I'm working my way back to you, babe. I'm trying to get there. I'm just passing up where everybody's saying hi to everybody. Ain't no point in me reading all that saying hi to y'all. You saying hi to him and her to him, them, and everybody saying hi to them. Ain't no point in me reading all that. Y'all all know who you are. You know you're saying hi to. Don't need me telling you nothing. Let's see. It's not in stand day, but Chris. Let's see here. Still going. FOA Customs and Gear. Man, I got a brand new Freddy sling that I ain't got to weigh a fish in yet. I caught a 33-pounder on Parker's rod this morning, and he weighed it in his Freddy sling. I'm like, yeah, I should have weighed it in my sling. I mean, it was his rod. So I guess that's why I let him weigh it in his sling. I got thrilled in though. That sucks so bad because Parker had one of the fish he had on, I guarantee, was way bigger than the one I reeled in. And he broke both them fish off on the ledge out there, that rocky ledge. It has been tough. We have lost a couple fish today on that ledge out there. It's just sharp rocks, guys. I mean, if you look over here behind me, you can see all the rocky stuff. That's what's under the water right there. That's underneath the water there. And when you hook up, that's what they run for. They run straight for them sharp ledges. They know. Get around that rock and saw that line back and forth until it breaks. That's what they do. Am I anywhere near the bottom yet? I'm working on it. Yes, it's up there. Thank you. Appreciate you, Creole. Avid Fisherman says, hey, Parker. There you go. He waved at you. Parker can't hear nothing. There's my buddy, Mr. Warren Farley. Look here. Today's show is brought to you, powered by the Farley Power Box, Farley Light Box right there. I am plugged into it, and it is providing all the juice and energy we need to this phone to keep it going. 100%. That is a nice box. Mad County Fishing, getting bait and headed to the boat ramp. All right, Mad County, we'll see you in a little bit. The link is at the top of the chat, and we'll get him to join us. Mad County will be here. I think we're going to have the River Warriors will probably be popping in here and joining us here in a little bit. That was the plan anyway. We'll see what happens. Bush Barbecue, hello, good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see. Everybody's still singing hi to everybody. There's my girl, Pontoon Jody Catfishing. Hey there, Jody girl, my Jody girl. Jody in the house. We've caught a nice fish today, and Parker's caught a couple of. He got a teener and another one a little bit smaller. So we've caught 3 today so far, but we've lost about 5 or 6. They're breaking off in these cotton picking rocks, and there was one that Parker. I'll tell you, that fish that Parker had hooked up. Oh my God! Wishes and wishes. Wishing we could have got that fish in. Because I guarantee you that fish was way bigger than that 30 I landed. But Parker did get all, like I said, he did get all that on camera. So people saying, oh, yeah, y'all caught some big fish and you tripled up, blah, blah, blah. If it didn't on camera, it didn't happen. Well, guess what? It's on camera. Ha ha. But you're going to see that on Parker Pursuit sooner or later. Jerry don't get in no hurry. Well, let's see. Creole said we did pretty good Friday on our dragging mission. 10 fish total, and never lost sight of the truck. Nice. I know the last thing I saw is I think that your boy had to go to the bathroom or something like that, and then you shut down the live stream, and then Station wanted to go uptown and do some stuff, so we were gone the rest of that afternoon. So I didn't get to watch. If you came back, I'll have to go back and look. Bob and Doreen. What's up, Bob and Doreen? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in here. I'm watching that 16-foot rod. I saw it twitch, but I don't know. Do you see why I sit so far back now? Because if you sit right under that rod, you make your neck hurt looking up at the sky trying to see the tip of it. It sucks. You got to scoot way back. And that is not Black Betty. That is actually the Jody rod out there with me today. Black Betty is semi-retired. But that's okay because we got the Jody rod, which is a twin sister to Black Betty. And she's rigged up with the same reel as Black Betty. She's got the same line as Black Betty. She's got the same hooks as Black Betty. And she can do just as good a job as Black Betty. And Black Betty, she's worked her whole life, and she deserves a break, so she's hanging on the wall at the house. She's got a plaque underneath her. So it's the #1 fishing rod. So she's pretty much semi-retired. But that's all right. Jody hooked me up with a brand new rod that here a while back to fill her shoes, and she's done a great job. Done an absolutely perfect job filling them shoes. Hell, Mike Sampson, Stone Outdoors Catch Fish. I have an awesome video of 2 barges passing each other right at Tower Rock. Really? Huh. Well, there goes one of them. Trying to get through here. Make a good thumbnail, absolutely. Yeah, Caleb wasn't in the mood. I am way behind on chat. Fish, unfortunately, because his stomach got her sorted out and kept dragging. Okay. I missed the rest of it, but I had, like I said, Stacia had a bunch of stuff she wanted to go do. So when you guys shut down the live stream, I'm like, well, we might as well go do what you want to do because Creole's gone and I ain't got nothing to watch now. And if I ain't got nothing to watch, I might as well go do stuff. Dead Sea Pirates in the house. Hello, Dead Sea. Good to see you. Good to see you. Dead Sea by the sea. Fishing, not catching. Oh, was that the wind or that fish? That gummit. Let's see here. Everybody's still saying hi to everybody. I'm trying to get down to the. Did I make it to the bottom? I think I did. Catch fish with us. I scouted the area out where I was working down there. Never got to fish it. I was kicked out of the boat ramp just upriver. Oh yeah, that's a private boat ramp. Jerry actually has a membership to that boat ramp. We go there quite a bit. You know that catfish when I said that they got kicked out of that boat ramp. Yeah, see, it's good to have friends like Jerry Parker because he's got a membership to that boat ramp. He's a club member. He's a member of the country club. Down there beating the crap out of that thing, trying to get it to stay in the water or stay in the rocks. Yeah, we are caught up for chat. We got 45 amazing people in the house. And hopefully we'll be joined by some more folks here shortly. We'll see. I'm going to sit behind the camera because I promised them I'd try to keep an eye on the basement. If anybody come in, I'd be able to get them in here. Those telephone pole rods you're fishing with, absolutely. Got that big old Jody rod right there. It's the longest one of all of them. And then I've got my 14-foot Mad Cats out right there, along with my 10-foot bolt Mad Cats rod from Catfish Regulators, the Lisa rod. And down there, Jerry Parker, he's got the 14-footers out and the 12-footers out. And off to the side over here, I've got my 10-foot, two 10-foot Ancient Mariner rods out, and my 7'6" Ancient Mariner rod out. So we've got it covered. Everything from that little cutback right there, we've got rods all over it. Out there along the current seam, we've got rods all on that. And in this little cutback right here, we've got rods all in that. So we are covering our bases. And the bite was really good starting out first thing this morning. And I'm hoping it comes back. It kind of died off a little bit. Like I said, Jerry did manage to land 2 more fish a while ago on stand day. And we're hoping to get on some more. We're looking for a pig today, folks. We're looking for a pig. The bite may be slow, but we're going to commit to it. We're going to hang out here all day and see if we can't find something. And I got trees all over that green rod. That's what's bending it. There's a pile of brush on it. I'm just going to let it sit. Maybe it'll drag that bait along the bottom and right across the fish's face. Then I can reel in a fish and a pile of brush. Let's see, fishing, not catching, working on the boat and getting ready for football and adult beverage time. That's what I'm talking about. But I got a 2-hour drive home, so no adult beverages for me. Thank you very much. Yeah, I drove here in the pouring rain, 2-hour drive to get up here to hang out with my buddy Jerry Parker today. And fortunately, it has cleared off. Thank goodness, because I was sick of that rain. Sick of it. Yeah, that green Mad Cat's rod there's got a big old pile of brush on it, and it's bending it over kind of double. Jerry's going to try to take care of that real quick. Shake it off like, what's her name? That one girl. I can't remember her name. She can't be too famous if I remember. Well, she's making more money than I am, but that's okay. Taylor Swift, yeah. I've got a better butt than Taylor Swift, but that's just my opinion. Girl splat a surfboard. JG Hill Studios, baby. You said catch a monster, Danny. We're working on it, brother. That is our goal today. Is we want to try to find one more pig for 2024. Can we get it? I don't know, but we're sure going to try. We're going to give it everything we got. Parker's got fresh shad that he's knitted. Got plenty of that, and I got some frozen carp and some skipjack and some other stuff in. What all I got in here? Oh, some frozen shad. No, I may cut up some of these carp, try some of them here in a little bit. We'll give her old shoddy poo and see what we can do. Now, if I just get that wind to quit, man, I tell you what, I'd take this coat off, that wind to go away. Hey, Century's in the house. What's up, brother? 50 cent. Good to see you, brother. Welcome in. I know Matt County Fishing will definitely be joining us here in a little while. He is at the boat ramp trying to get set up. And we're waiting on him too. But we got plenty of time. We got all day. We're going to make a day of this, see if we can get something done. Now look, I got this old bloody cart, man. I may throw it on one of them rods, see if something can't get on there. We are up to 50 people in the house, brother. 50 people watching us. All we need now is a big old fish to come along and just bend one of these rods in half. Lord willing, we'll get something going. But we'll sit out here in this cold wind and the muddy stuff so you don't have to. Although I guarantee you, most of you, if you had the chance, you'd be right here beside us. And we'd welcome you with open arms, give you a big old nasty hug. Tell you, said, pull up, throw a rod out, just sit down here and have a good old time. Jeff, what's up, Jeff? Good to see you. He said 50 who? That's half century. We call it 50 cent. And let's see here. Did I miss somebody? Is there a reason people are getting hidden, or are you guys just messing around? There's a reason people are getting hidden. I don't understand what you're saying. You guys just messing around. What do you mean hidden? Who's hiding? I ain't hid nobody. Parker, did you hide anybody? Parker didn't hide nobody. I don't know what you're talking about, people being hidden. Can you elaborate? Is there a reason people are being hidden? It's got my curiosity up now because I don't know what he's talking about. Jeff says, let's go. Big fan. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Rowdy Royal. Oh, Lord, it's Rowdy. Jeff, don't block me. Oh, I ain't blocking nobody, buddy. Oh, Creole blocked someone. Okay. So if Creole blocked somebody, they probably did something kind of goofy. Because either Creole big fat fingers accidentally hit the button. You never know. He's got them big old Creole sausage fingers. Let's see. Jeff with a $5 boom. What's up? Super sticker from Jeff. $5. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, that sun is just teasing me. It keeps popping out and going back behind the clouds. Bait money. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Absolutely. Man, I just knew when we first got here and them 3 rods went down. When we got here this morning, like I said, Parker was already here. I carried all my gear down and laid it down on the ground. And we were standing there talking. I didn't even have a rod in the water yet. Parker had his rods all out. And he was facing toward me away from the rods. And I was talking to him and I looked over his shoulder and I told him, said, Parker, turn around now. You got a fish on. And he ran down there and grabbed that rod. Yeah, I'm going to tell this story over and over again for people that's just coming in. He grabbed that rod and filled up, and the rod off to the left of him, it bent down. And at first I thought he was like wrapped into it. They were tied together. But then I noticed that other rod was jerking way more than the rod that he had in his hand. And so I grabbed it, started reeling it in. And while that was going on, we looked off to the right and another rod went down. And it's one of them situations where, you know, that happens as soon as you get here and you think, yeah, it's going to be a great day. It's going to be a great day. But you reel those fish in and get them on the bank, turn them loose, and then the rest of them just go, I ain't doing nothing. Forget it. Not going to do it. But we did hook up and break off 4 or 5 more fish. Parker landed 2 more during stand day. We landed enough that we took first place in the stand day today. There's our buddy Bugman in the house. We're going to be fishing with Bugman the day after tomorrow. It is so close that we're going to get to fish with Bugman. I am pumped up. I'm super excited. And there's the, let's see here. What did I miss? My chat's freezing up on me. FOA Customs Gear with a $20 boom. What's up, buddy? Appreciate you, Freddie. Thank you. Love you, bud. And Jerry, too. Hey, he loves you, too. I knew he loved me. I wasn't sure if he loved you or not. Hey, we got Kevin Fish in the house. Kevin's been doing a great job. I watched a video of him fishing. I think he was on the Tennessee River. He's on a boat with somebody. And man, they had a pretty good day of fishing. I think I watched that yesterday. Might have been. But yeah, Kevin had an absolutely great day out on the water. Caught some good looking fish. The takedowns on those rods was perfect. He was on that boat and they were sitting there, and if you look up and the rod's going down, and that's the kind of stuff I like to watch. And Kevin came through, put on a great show, caught some fish, and made it very, very entertaining. So, yep, got to see that and loved it. Let's see, Bugman, the state of Maryland, wants to Blue Cat's out of there. So they bought, what did that say? They bought in the longliners to catch them out. And good Lord. And that's Jeff with a $5 super sticker. Again, what's up? Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate you, buddy. That's cool. Jeff says loves fishing. Well, we do too, Jeff. So wish I could come hang out with you on New Year's Eve. I'll just come up this summer. Well, Jody will be looking for you. And absolutely, if you can figure out a date that you want to come to Baldwin and hang out with us, that would be absolutely phenomenal. You figure out when you can come, let us know, and we'll try to get everybody we can up there. I know me and Parker will be there. We'll try to get Dunnigan up there. It'll be fun hanging out with you. I know Jody has fished Baldwin before. It wasn't the best fishing day ever the day she come up, and that kind of upset me a little bit. I was really hoping it would be on fire when her and James and Daryl came up, but they did pretty good. They caught fish that day, but it wasn't a day like you normally have at Baldwin, because most of the time you go to Baldwin and it is freaking fire. It's almost like fishing in Potomac, only the fish are a little smaller. Tell them to bring them up to the Ohio, dropping fish off. I'll tell you what, the way these commercial fishermen have been hitting the Mississippi in this area here and down there in my area, and the way they've been working the Ohio, it probably wouldn't hurt nothing for them to take some of them fish that they don't want up there, bring them down here and turn them loose. We'll take them. Absolutely will. Turn them loose in our river. We don't care. We'll take them Potomac River fish. Jody, they're talking about Jody's boat prop getting busted again. Uncle Lou, what's up, Uncle Lou? I made a video yesterday and put it out, making some dragon weights out of scrap material and stuff. And I was trying to figure out what to wear. And I was sifting through my closet, and I said, you know what? There's my dadgum red Uncle Lou shirt that I ain't seen in a long time. My wife had it shoved up. She puts the clothes in her and shoves them all back to. And my side of the closet is scrunched up real small, and she's got a big old section of closets that she uses, but she pushes all my stuff up there. And my Uncle Lou shirt got lost in the pile way back there. And when I was sitting through there and I saw the Uncle Lou shirt, I said, oh, we've got to wear that Uncle Lou shirt when we do this video. So there you go. That was a tribute to Uncle Lou when we did that yesterday. To make sure he knows that I ain't forgot him. A few minutes to see one. Uncle Lou says, come on, fish. I only have a few minutes to see one. Hate to see that, Lou. I wish you could hang out with us more often, buddy. We appreciate you and love having you in here. Let's see. How did I get so far from the bottom again? Let's see. I'll be leaving tomorrow after my VA appointment. Staying in a place Chris Hooks and Hammocks told you about. Yeah. You're going to the place that's got the good breakfast. Oh, yeah, man. I may have to come early and sneak up there and have breakfast with you. I'm planning on trying to get there pretty early. So let's see here. Catch fish with us. Danny, are you and Parker coming to the gathering? I'm going to try to make it, but I've got so many irons in the fire right now, and with my budget, I got CatCon. I think Stacia's wanting to try to make a Florida trip, so we got all that coming up. I'll just have to see how my money's sitting. If I can squeeze a few extra dollars out there, And even if I just drive down for one day, I'll try to come down for one day. But I ain't making no promises on that. Mr. Tully, 41 in the house. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Man, I've had them two rods over there out all morning long and ain't nothing touched them. I need to do some relocating of those lines probably. Let's see. Nubby, there's Nubby. Last time Nubby fished on panel with us, he caught a fish. He was the only one that caught a fish that day. When we did a live stream, it had Nubby up on panel. And the great thing about it was Nubby come in, saved the day. He caught a fish when nobody else did. So we did catch a fish on the live stream. But the cool thing about it was the first time that Nubby had ever caught a fish on a live show. So I was tickled pink and just proud as a peach that was on my channel when he did that. You cannot find your blue shirts. I found one. Stacia had them shoved and piled up in the back of the closet with a whole bunch of other stuff missing. Let's see here. Everybody saying hi still. Trying to get to the bottom. I was at the bottom a while ago, and man, you guys started talking, and I got way behind again. Watched you last week. Leave your lungs on the back. Yes, sir. I'm much better now. I mean, I still got a little bit of congestion going on, but I'm not coughing constantly. So we're getting better. Bugman says I was going to stay in a little place till I heard food. 100%, buddy. The way to get me at a hotel is to tell me they serve free breakfast. And I ain't talking about toast and a biscuit and a cup of coffee. I'm talking about breakfast with bacon and eggs and all that good stuff. That's when you got my attention. Cujo Earthfield, what's up? Looks like the two big monsters there fixing my washed out driveway. But I wish I was there with you two monarchs. Good luck, fellas. Safe. Hopefully you see you soon on the bash. Yeah, absolutely. Where's Baldwin, Danny? Baldwin is in Southern Illinois. Okay. Kevin, it wouldn't be that big of a trip for you. You need to come up and fish with us. It'll be Tuesday. We're all going to be to Baldwin Lake in Southern Illinois. It's not that far from you. You should come up and fish with us. We would love to have you there. They got a 2-rod limit at Baldwin. Okay. But they got more fish than they want. The lake is so populated with fish, it's overpopulated, that they actually encourage you to take those fish out of there. There's no limit. If you want to take some fish home, you take all you want. Just realize I'm behind, Ella. You probably Kentucky talked about Baldwin 5 minutes ago. Hold on, we got somebody in the basement. That's what I'm talking about. Let's bring our buddy Bobby. What's up, my brother?
What's happening, Danny? Oh, I've been to about 20 spots.
Well, it's good to have you in here, brother. Thank you for joining us. Let's have a good time today. What do you say?
Sounds
There's
good
Don
to me.
Johnson in the house. Don Johnson has joined us. Let's see here.
Got to get Lisa something to do.
Do what?
We got to give Lisa something to do.
Well, yeah. She's in here somewhere. Let's see. Kevin said, I'd love to come up, but I got to work Tuesday. That sucks, dude, man. Because I was really excited. I thought for a minute there, man, we're going to get Kevin Fishers up there with us too. Man, that would be awesome. Because we want to get as many people to the Baldwin Bash as we can. The more, the merrier. We all hang out and have a good time. Catch fish with us is Let's Go Bobby, Team Ohio. You know how bad it's going to suck if we don't catch another fish the rest of the day after getting those ones this morning? I'm telling you, dude, it's kind of got me a little bit nervous. But I always believe there's one out there somewhere that's going to show up. Benoit Fishing, what's up, sisters? There's another couple I wish could make it to the New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash. I would love to fish with Benoit again. So you said you done moved like 20 times, huh, Bobby?
Yeah, wanted to go to the river, the boat ramp, but there's some pretty sketchy people hanging out there, so went to another spot.
Yeah.
It's all washed out. Can't get to it.
Well, like I said, I did the 2-hour drive to come up here because me and Parker had been talking, and our whole thing was that we knew we had the Baldwin Bash coming up. Now, Baldwin, uh, our plans are we're hoping that it's going to be one of those days when the fish are on fire, and we're planning on catching a bunch of fish. That's what we're hoping for. Get all of our friends up there and get them on some fish. But the thing about Baldwin is we know we're not going to catch the big giant monsters. I mean, there's some in there, but the odds you catch them are pretty slim. You know what I'm saying? So me and Parker got talking and said we need to do one more show before 2024 is gone, where we go out and try to get as many people up on panel with us, and we all team up and see if we can get one more pig before the year's out. It's not just us working on it. We got more friends coming. We're all going to team up and see if we can't get one more monster fish on the bank before 24 is out. Odds ain't looking real good right now, but we don't care because we don't give up. Let's see here. I missed something from John Orr a while ago. Sketchy people, I thought that about you when I saw you first. Well,
wow. John, is John blue? I'll find him out.
let me look. John is blue.
Dang it.
I'm glad you mentioned that because, man, my favorite teammates right there catch fish with us. When I get home, I'm gonna have to make sure I thought I had a wrench for them, but they don't have a wrench. But I'll make sure that gets took care of. I know I gave them a wrench here a while back. John Orr says you're in a pay lake.
It's an awful small one. This is a local creek.
Local creek.
It's called Little Stillwater Creek.
Hey, there's Jello angling with Andy. Jello says, quick question for Parker. Is the mouth of the Kaskaskia worth fishing right now?
A little low. It needs to come up a little bit. If the river comes up, it'll be good. But like now, today, we had that rain. It could be pretty good like today after the rain.
I don't know if you can hear him or not because, like I said, the speakers were in my head. He said it's a little low. It needs to come up a little bit, and then it should be fire. He said, but with a little bit of Parker, he popped it. He said with a little bit of rain we had today, it might have brought it up a little bit, so it might be a good day to try that. Mike's fishing home. Mike, what's up? Man, I was hoping that fish was fixing to slam that rod. He popped it twice real hard. Our good buddy Mike. I don't get to see Mike very often anymore. It's good to have him back in here. And so Mike says, hello, listening in for a bit between errands. Okay. Yeah, Parker just got a bite, so that's encouraging. Hold on here. Did I see? Hold on. What did my wondering eyes did appear? But trophy seekers outdoors with them big old ears. Please tell Jerry I totally hate him. No problem there, Daryl. He's kidding. He loves you. You know he does. Dallas Liebert, welcome in. Good to see you. Well, Jerry just did get a tap on the rod right there, so maybe we'll get something going here in a minute. Man, all that brush floating in here. Good God, where's that crap coming from? All them freaking limbs floating down. Johnny Small Pepper! What's up, Johnny? Love you, brother. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Daryl saying hi to everybody. Jello saying hello, everybody. Going through here. Everybody saying hi again. There's old boy outdoors, my buddy, Mr. Larry Listenby, and his wonderful wife, Fanny. I love those two to death. Larry fished with me during the finesse tournament. We took first place in that. And I give Larry a lot of credit for that. He'd never catfished before and targeted catfish. And that was what's so awesome about winning that tournament is that Larry came over, we jumped on his boat, we went out to Crab Orchard Lake. We won that tournament that day, which really surprised me because Jerry Parker was 100 yards away from us fishing in the same area. And for us to be able to come out on top of Jerry Parker was just tickled me to death because Parker's always beating the crap out of me. So for once in my life, I had to bring in my lucky charm, Mr. Larry Listenby from Old Boy Outdoors. And we managed to pull it off that day. But Parker was hot on our heels. He had me sweating, I'm telling you. But Larry got to go catfishing for the first time in his long life of crappie fishing. And his first time fishing for catfish. And he actually helped me win the tournament that day. And I will never forget that. That was a great day right there. Man, this chat is rolling so fast, it's all I can do to keep up with it. And man, I am way behind because Andy just said, okay, thanks, just looking for a place close by Baldwin to fish tomorrow on the river. Okay. God, I am behind. I need to get called up here. I'm going to scroll through this, you guys saying hi to each other as fast as I can. Everybody going, Jody, 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 Jody. Everybody saying Jody, Jody. I'm wanting that Jody rod to get on something. I love reeling in fish. I think I'm at the bottom. Nope, I just got a little tap on that rod right there. I'm gonna let him sit, see if he's gonna do anything. Just had to get me something to drink. I've been doing so much talking. I'm a little bit hoarse.
I've caught some pretty decent channel cats out of this creek. Hopefully I catch a couple today.
Well, let's get on it, buddy. Ow, that hurt. I just zipped my beard up in my coat. You ever done that? That hurts, man.
I don't know about the beard, but...
Oh, okay, we didn't go in there.
Either way, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I'd rather zip my beard up in there. Yeah, I zipped my coat up and I had my chin tucked down. When I went to raise my head up, it pulled my beard. I had to unzip my coat and get it out of there.
Ooh, ouch.
Yeah, Cujo said, you're a stud spot, fellas. Danny, you said you were a little bit hoarse. Absolutely not. What? Wait a minute. Call you most of the time. Oh, shut up, Daryl. I love you, Daryl. I don't care how grumpy you are.
Close resemblance, though.
Yeah. All right, let me jump back behind here and get me something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. Man, there's got to be another fish out there somewhere. I know we didn't catch them all already. But, you know, usually this spot's more usually about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, stuff like that. It usually turns on pretty good. So we still got a couple hours before prime time catfishing. But yeah, usually this spot here, right around 2 o'clock. You watch, we just jinxed it talking about it. But if it holds true to course, normally right around 2 in the afternoon, the bite starts picking up in this spot. It's a good nighttime spot, but about 2 o'clock they'll usually start picking up a little bit. Let's see, kids, y'all. I've zipped other things that could be worse. That's what he's talking about. There's fish on Ed Evans. I might have already said hi to him. I don't know, but I just now seen him, so. No wonder that fish just tasted that bait a while ago and he spit it out. I want to reel in these 2 rods off to my right and check the bait on them. They ain't nothing touched them all day, though, so I really don't feel like getting up and messing with them. I'm just going to let them soak. Yeah, we are up to 57 people in the house already. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Hopefully me and Parker don't let y'all down. We're going to try to get on something good here. We're not going to be reeling in a whole lot of fish, but we're in a spot where if we got a shot at getting a big fish today, this is the place right here. And hopefully we can find one out there somewhere. We've got rods scattered all over the place. I mean, we've covered every inch of that ground out there in front of us. Mary Mercer, I have long hair past my butt. It wasn't pretty sight. I like long hair, Mary. Yeah, my wife hair, she'll let it grow out real long and beautiful and pretty, and then she'll get a wild hair up her butt and she'll go cut it all off. And I'm like, why you do that? But you know what? She's pretty no matter what. I just like her long hair. She likes to cut it short every now and then, just to kind of change things up. We got 60 people in the house now. 60. Bobby, you better hurry get something. These people are expecting you to get something. Get all that trash floating out there. It's not real thick, though. It's not big brush. It's like chunks of wood. Let's see. Jody says, that's awesome, Mary. I like long hair. I had my hair that long once caught. Jody's caught her hair on fire. She's reeled it up in reels. There's been some crazy stuff happen with Jody's hair. Rob Fox in here. Say good day to everyone. Welcome in, Rob. Good to see you, brother. Man, you got that one little bite while ago. It's got me kind of. I'm getting a little aggravated with these fish. But like I said, guys, we're not going to be it's probably not going to be one of those deals where they're just slamming them left and right. We're trying to target a big fish today, and hopefully we can get on something. So far, the biggest thing we caught today was 33 pounds, which is a nice fish, but still not quite what we're looking for. We're looking for something a little better than that. Michael Grumpy Vet said he caught his beard on fire. What do you see? You gonna start pointing at them rods like a bird dog or what? Oh, Parker's doing. He's itching to reel in a fish on one of my rods because I reeled in one on his today. He said, "I'll get you back, buddy." Oh, did we lose Bobby? We did. We lost Bobby. Come on back, Bobby. There he is. What'd you run off for? What'd you run off for?
Believe it or not, my phone overheated.
Are you freaking kidding me? What do you got? Stuck between your butt cheeks or something?
Well, I had the heater on defrost and it was blowing up on the
Oh,
phone.
you had it laying up there? Yeah.
Now I got my tripod sitting on the passenger seat.
Okay.
Raining pretty good, so I didn't feel like breaking out the umbrella and trying to tie that thing on.
Yeah, if you're right there where you can get in the car and still see the rods, man, that's the way to go. It beats setting all that crap up.
Oh, they're about 5 feet in front of the car.
There you go. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Well, I can't pull the car down that. That's a steep bank. Matter of fact, we have to park. You're not allowed to park on the road up here. So we had to park way down the road and carry all the gear down here. Not fun, but you know what? Hopefully it'll be worth it.
Oh, it will be.
Just patience is all it takes.
Yeah, summertime. Summertime comes around. I got a lot more bank spots I'll be able to fish. I even got me a little cart that I built to carry all wheel all my gear down.
Yeah.
I don't know if my nephew noticed his Red Rider was wagon was missing or not.
Man, you done stole kid's wagon. What is up with that?
One of them nice ones too, the wooden ones.
Oh yeah, with the little wooden side gates, side panels. Yeah, those are pretty
Yep.
cool. Yeah, I've
I
got
just
my
put
big old beach cart that I'm going to be using it Tuesday. But it's got two wheels on it with a long handle. And if you don't put that weight on there just right, that handle's kind of, even with that cart, the handle gets heavy. And it's a strain on your arm pulling that thing for very far. I've been wanting to mount a third wheel on it in the front to kind of take the weight off my arm. But we won't have time to do it. Well, I don't know. I may do it at work tomorrow. Who knows? Ain't nobody going to be there. Yeah, wind stopped blowing. It's nice and calm. Well, this is just the time that you want to, when everything seems like it's perfect, you just want to see that rod go down. Barometric
nice right
pressure
now.
for us is in a pretty good spot. So I think the barometer is reading like 29 and slowly rising. So as far as that goes, it should be working for us. With that being said, though, a lot of people talk about the barometric pressure and stuff. I don't know that has much of an effect on these fish in a deep, deep hole on the river.
Major effect.
Really? I just don't know. Because they're already down there deep, so the water pressure is going to be more on them than it would be in shallower water.
Yeah, we're
Cujo
looking at
Archfield says, ask Pucker about the fifth dike. We will have to blindfold you. The fifth dike, is that one down there?
It's down 76. We'd have to take my boat to get to it.
Yeah.
Dude, that's basically where I cut my teeth on these giants.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sitting at 30.7 and dropping.
No reception though. None. Zero reception.
Oh, no phone signal at all. That's one of the spots where you're going to fishing and just fish. And,
Yep.
and you can roll camera on it. I'm planning on going I didn't fish at Trail of Tears much this year. But this coming year, 2025, I'm going to be making a lot more trips up to Trail of Tears State Park and fishing up there. Let's see, Bugman's struggling to get my thoughts in line today. It sucks trying to get stuff together for my trip. Well, Buggy, just do the best you can. And anything you forget, if we've got it, anything we got is yours too, buddy. If you forget something, don't worry about it. We got you covered. You ain't got to worry about bait. Parker and Dunnigan's going to take care of that. They'll get a bunch of them fresh shad, and we'll use those. When you show up here Tuesday, anything you ain't got, if we got it, you got it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, what the heck? I got a fish on, didn't even know it.
Well, get over there and get him, man.
Oh, crap, I wish I had my net. That's a muskie.
You got a muskie. He's called muskie.
Awesome.
Bobby's got a muskie on.
Oh, shit.
He ain't got it in yet.
Come here. I wish I had my net. Boy, he's big.
Stick your finger in his mouth.
Yep, not happening.
Grab him by the lip. Bugman's saying the same thing. He said, just lip it. That's something I've never caught. I caught pike and pickerel. I've never caught a muskie.
Working up in Iowa, I caught a lot of them.
Jody's saying lip it too. Everybody wants to see you lip that fish, Bobby. Come on.
Hey, come here. It's like grabbing a... Oh. You ain't going hard.
Uh-oh. Is he there?
Hey. Yeah, I'm still
He's
here.
on there? All right. Oh, no. I got a fish on.
Get him, Danny.
Hold on. I got a fish on. I'll be right back.
It'll take me that long to get him up there, slimy little sucker.
Is he on there?
Yeah, he's on there. He was on there. I don't think he's very big, but yeah, either.
Oh, yeah, he's on there.
You're welcome.
Thank you, buddy. It's on the Jody rod. I don't know, Jerry. He's pulling pretty good.
You've been messing with it for a hot minute.
Whew. That's too much like a workout. Yeah,
He's got some pulling going on. All right, Jody, if you're watching.
Yeah, I was nice.
Got him on the Jody rod.
Oh, I can safely pick him up.
Man, this sucker's pulling, man. Yeah, he ain't no monster.
I think he might got the old wrappy wrap.
I think he's wrapped up, making it harder to pull him in. I'm probably pulling him in sideways. I don't know the way he's pulling. I mean, he's got the head shaking stuff going on.
That one I caught earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, he's over there. He'll probably go about 12, 13 pounds.
Well, let's get him in here. There we go. Fish on the bank, baby. On the old Jody rod.
37 inches. Whew. I mean, things like a snake crawling across the ground.
God, that thing's solid.
Mm-hmm.
He's solid. Okay. Let me get this in weighed real quick, and then we'll show your fish. Just hang on a second. Oh, God.
Try to get a weight on him here. Nope. He's exactly 13.5 pounds.
Where do we put my fish grips at?
Right here, buddy.
You got them? Man, he bit the crap out of my pinky. Oh, come here. Open your mouth. There you go. I don't know if I'm in screen or not. All right. Listen, you're locked in at 10.92, almost 11 pounds. All right. Let me go over where we can see Bobby's fish real quick. You still got that fish, Bobby?
Oh yeah.
All right. Let me get you on solo. Holy crap, dude!
37 inches, 13.5 pounds.
37-inch muskie.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Hold him up. Hold on. Parker's coming to look. Just hold him still for a minute. Can you see it?
Heck yeah. Congratulations, Bobby. Nice, buddy. Nice.
There you go.
Wow, I was just reeling up to cast out farther and felt like I was on a log. Then he
There
took
you
off.
go.
We're gonna let this bad boy go and grow in a couple more inches by next year. They are good
That's what I'm
eating.
talking about.
I just don't like cleaning them.
Yeah. And let's see. Who was it?
Now let go.
Bugman says you need to wipe your limbs off. I don't know if he's talking about you or talking about me.
Probably me. He's looking through the windshield of the car.
Oh, he says clean the windshield. That's what it is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, that would require me to actually do something.
All right, I'm gonna hop down here and turn this fish loose.
Uh-oh.
That's a pretty decent
Buddy.
little cat. Not the monster we're looking for, but it's a start. It's a start.
Get up out of there, buddy. Come on.
Oh,
Caught fish on both live streams, so.
yeah.
There
Yeah,
you go.
Bobby breaking out with the muskie, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Whew.
I'm gonna let you.
Time for a nap now.
When I was working in Iowa, I used to have a kayak.
Better just
52 inches. I have a kayak. It was a hot mess.
Down here, I would have lifted that fish. So I'm gonna leave them hanging right here. If we can fish, we can use those grippers right there.
It was actually pretty fun. Wasn't exactly what we was after, but I'll take it. I'm gonna have to add that to my.
Yeah.
Yes. Didn't hit like they were early.
I know it. Well, it takes the pressure off a little bit. Some musky.
Whew.
That's a good start. Good start. Now, when I was first reeling dragless, so it was turning spool, so I wasn't reeling him in.
Well, hopefully I give him. Danny's signal messing up for mine. Can't tell.
You got a signal messing up? No. It probably, I was too far away from the, too far away from the phone. So my hearing aids, when I get too far away.
Okay. I just heard the robotic stuff on.
Yeah, when I get way over there, it starts making my hearing aids sound like robotic. Catch fish with us. I stepped out of the room and they both caught fish. But we'll give it another hour. If we don't have another fish, we're gonna have you step out for about 5 minutes. And if that happens again, if you step out of the room and we catch another fish, we're just gonna have you running in and out of the house all day.
Oh no, I haven't caught more fish than Lisa. Lisa usually kills it when she's out. I can barely read the comments, so I apologize if I missed anybody, but howdy. Man, I'm ready for a nap.
Yeah. Bugman said he was trying to get you to clean his windshield because he wanted to get a screenshot of that muskie. It'll be all right. We can go back and pull one off her. We can go back and pull one off her.
Yep. If not, I've got my other camera running too. It'll have a better picture.
I can pull a picture off the live stream and send it to him. Fish on Ed Evans said, "Way to go, Bobby! In your face, Lisa." That's what you get for doubting your brother.
Man, I'd have never thought I'd have caught a muskie out of this creek. I've heard they was in here, but I've never seen them.
We just want to do a special show today, and that right there makes it special. So, thank you for coming through, Bobby. You did good. You did good, brother.
The only bad thing about it is, if he was in there, that means the catfish are somewhere else.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'll catch a couple more of them. I wouldn't complain.
Mike Lockhart, I'm reading in the chat there. Said, "Danny, have you caught anything yet?" Well, we just caught one. But yeah, we caught a 33 pounder this morning. What was that? What were them other two? They weighed. One of them was in the teens.
Like a 10, and then like a 4 or 5 pounder.
Oh, that's right. Okay, we got a 33 pounder first thing this morning, but Jerry's got that. He's gonna put the footage out on that one, and then we caught like a 10 pounder and a 4 pounder, and we just caught another one. I can't remember what it weighed. That one we just caught.
I think it was 10 too.
Let's see. And Lisa says, "Bobby does fish more than me. I'm not always in the mood like everyone else is." It's 10-3. Okay, 10-3. Thank you. 10-4 on the 10-3. So that makes 4 fish that we put on the bank today. But we have broke off some nice fish today. Parker broke off a monster earlier. I swear, man, I wish we'd have got that fish in. That thing was an absolute behemoth. There goes a load of rock down the river. And we're still on the hunt for a monster. If y'all don't know Ed Evans, famous for catching a carp with his pants down.
That was funny.
It starts as barge bite time. Let's go. If you noticed, almost every one of the fish we caught today have come off there where that deep hole meets that current seam. Let's see, Mike Lockhart. Danny, have you ever tried barbecued catfish before? Yes, I have. It wasn't bad, but I wouldn't say it's something that I'd be like, ooh, I want some barbecue catfish. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was decent. But if I got catfish, I'm probably gonna fry it before I barbecue it. And I've had smoked catfish. It was pretty good. Smoked catfish.
I'll smoke it and then fry it.
Yeah.
I'm betting he went after that float whenever I started reeling in.
Probably.
Because he had Ed halfway off the line. Just one of them cheap Walmart cigar floats.
You know, I use a lot of those versus the. I mean, I like the rattles, the spooks and stuff, but when it comes down to it, majority of the time, I'll use just those little bitty small cigar floats versus a spook or rattle.
Just enough to keep them off the bottom.
Yeah. Which right now, I've only got one rod that I'm running a float on because cold water temps and stuff like that, I generally try to fish close to the bottom.
I gotta go back to see that. Oh, that's funny. That fish was kicking my butt.
And y'all missed it because we had Bobby on big screen. But whenever that fish bit on my Jody rod, Parker's sitting down there beside it. And he stood up, took about 3 steps over there, cranked on that handle about 4 or 5 times, and then turned around, went back and sat down. He said, "You got a fish on that rod."
Well, at least he made sure for you.
Yep. He said he was pecking on it, and I thought something was on there, and he went real down on it. When he did, that rod bent. He goes, "Oh, yeah, there's fish on there." So I had to hurry up and run over and get it. I'm going to try to get this camera adjusted down a little bit here to where I can see the screen a little better. Get these legs on this tripod adjusted. There we go. Much better. I need to clean my screen off where I can see it too. Squirrel and fish tacos tonight. Joe's eating squirrel and fish tacos. That's what I'm talking about. Well, that's a start for the show. We got a catfish and a muskie at the same time. We just need to start adding to that now. Get some fish on board. Get Jerry Parker down there all set up, waiting on that monster. That spot he's throwed in, I'll tell you what, if there's a big one out there, that's where it's going to be at. It's just a matter of it coming up deciding it wants to eat. Just to change things up, I'm going to reel that rod right there in. I'm going to put a piece of carp on there. See if maybe they'll eat that. Let me find a carp down in here. There's a good one. That carp might be a bit mushy. Where's my good knife at? There it is. Dang, that carp's frozen. Trying to cut through this frozen carp. Yeah, I'll put a chunk of carp on that rod right there and throw it back out. See if we can. We got all shad on the rods right now. I want to switch up baits a little bit and see if that makes a difference. Man, I had that thing thrown out there. Yeah, let's try a little bit of carp. Get past on caught picking scales. There we go. Well, almost fooled this reel throwing that out there that far. Let's see if that makes a difference. Give that a try. I'm about to come out of this coat, man. That sun's coming out. Okay. All right. Cujo says that Parker guy knows that Jaws is out there. So how many we put on the bank today so far? Is that 4?
Yep.
4 on the bank. And the biggest thing we've gotten today is 33 pounder. We're looking to try to find something at least double that. Yeah, for me to call it a monster in this spot right here, it had to be at least 60 pounds. Because you can get way bigger than that here. What road is the bridge in front of you? That is not a bridge. That is it's like a suspension deal. That is that's a gas line going across the river. That is not a road. That is just a suspended gas line that goes across the river. It looks like a bridge, but it's not.
Oh, okay.
Have you checked the bait on that one that got popped real hard earlier? I wonder if he didn't hit it and get the bait off there. Yeah, because he banged that 2 times real hard. It's that big old 14-foot orange crush rod. Oh, get it off that ledge. Man, that spot right there, you get hung up every freaking time. Hey, and you're moving that rod behind you when you jerk on that too. Did you get it loose? Yeah, you got it loose. I hate that freaking ledge out there, man. It just grabs your line every cotton picking time. Any bait on there? Yeah, it never fell. As soon as I took my coat off, that wind started blowing again. Yeah, see Michael Lockhart says, Danny, I was on my way home from church. I seen one of my friends with her 2 friends jogging, and they were all in the U.S. Marine Corps. Well, Semper Fi, my friend, Semper Fi.
Go Army.
Yeah, I'm Army too. I think Parker's going to freshen up all of his baits real quick. He's fishing in the best spot to catch a monster, but he's also in the worst spot to get hung up. I mean, it is just a snag city out there. It's an absolute nightmare trying to reel in from where he's throwing them rods at. I'm fishing off the edge of that big giant rock ledge out there. and trying to keep away from that crap. Michael Grumpy Vet says, Army Air Force here. Well, brother, thank you for your service. And you know, let's think about it. All us Army guys and the Marines and the Navy guys and Air Force guys, we pick on each other. But I tell you what, when the crap hits the fan, you ain't never seen a group of guys come together like nothing you've ever seen before. Well-oiled machine, baby.
Yep.
We keep in shape by fighting with each other. So whenever we're needed, and John Boys is USMC. John Boys is. I didn't know John Boy was a Marine. I did not know that.
I didn't know that either.
Bugman, how many rods can you use there? Are you talking about where we're at now? Or are you talking about Baldwin, Bugman? Because here in Missouri, on the Mississippi River, you can use 2 rods unlabeled. Most people think it's 3, but they're wrong. It's 3 statewide is the limit on rods. And on the Mississippi River, it's 2. But if you put your name and conservation number on your rods, believe it or not, you can have up to 50 rods out on the Mississippi River as long as they're labeled with your name and your conservation number. There ain't no way I'd try to run 50 rods on this river, but I'm saying legally you could if you label them.
Boy, that'd be
now where we're going. Oh my God, yeah, dude, you'd have to spread them out over 300 yards. You'd be running like an idiot. Oh, good God, Parker, he's throwing that thing clean over to Illinois. Did it land yet? I never saw it hit the water. Where the hell did it go? You see through that out there. Yeah, I remember one time I was stationed at Fort Ord, California. And we had this little NCO club that we all hung out at. And we got down there and there's a naval ship came into Monterey Bay and anchored up. And those guys all come to shore. And they come in there to our NCO club. It was hanging out. And, man, we all busted out into a big old brawl, man. Tore the hell out of that place fighting. And the MP showed up. And the Navy guys and the Army guys was like grabbing each other up and helping. Like if some guy got knocked out or something, that we was carrying each other out of there so the MPs wouldn't get us. I mean, like, yeah, we were just fighting, but then you turn around and pick up the guy you was fighting with and get him out of there before the MPs get him.
Yep. Been there, done that.
But one of my buddies, he was the last one out the door, or almost out the door. And we were all jumping out windows and going out the back door and getting out of there because the MP showed up. And they come through that door and they turned that dog loose. And, man, that thing ripped a chunk of his left butt cheek all to pieces, man. That dog bit him. And we had to grab him, pull him through the window with that dog chewing on his ass.
Forgot to tell him to take the Slim Jim out of his pocket.
I'm telling you.
Danny's scratching his ear.
Yep, you can tell, can't you?
That would be funny, somebody running alive and trying to figure out where that's coming from.
Oh, I was screwing with Brian B so bad because I kept doing this right here. That, and he goes, I can't figure out where that noise come from. It's me scratching the side of my head and hitting that hearing aid. And I knew what it was. And it was driving him nuts. And I just kept doing it. And he'd mute me. I wouldn't do it, It mute me and said, well, that wasn't it. And And he'd come back up there and put me back up there, and I'd wait about 10 minutes, and I'd do it again. And he'd start going through the whole process again, trying to figure out where that noise is coming from. And I was having fun with it. Mike Lockhart, Danny, they seen my Operation Iraqi Freedom hat. Oh, okay. Nobody wants a buddy picked up by MPPs because it goes on Thor's record. Absolutely. That's why anytime we got to fight with the Marines or the Navy guys or anything, even though you was fighting when the MPs was coming, everybody helped everybody get out of there because, man, you don't want that on your record. A lot of people say, well, you should have thought about that before you started fighting. That's like, well, that ain't no fun. Let's see. Bugman says he's going to take the two 10-footers and his new rod. Yeah, bring an extra with you, Buggy. I always carry about, you can fish with 2 rods at Baldwin, but I usually carry about 4 with me. And sometimes I'll switch them up just for the fun of it. Look, lady.
Another Ohio boy.
Parker's got to rig his rod back up. Just keep breaking off on that ledge out there. Catch Fish with Us says, we work with an organization called Disabled Veterans Outdoors. They do fishing and hunting trips here in Ohio. Nice. You know what? You have no idea how much I appreciate groups like that. And the thing they do with the vets with nets and stuff, man, I got so much respect for those guys. Daryl and all them that work on that. They do a great job with it. Said Danny. Hey, Danny, do you know why the Navy has Marines and the Army has mules? Hadn't really thought about it. Bugman says Orange Ancient Mariner, I won, and the J-Dog rod. Bring both of those for sure. Yeah, Buggy's got an Orange Ancient Mariner rod. Lisa Swain says said you need to put on a breakaway a sinker on there. It's gonna get hung up anyway. Yeah, you ain't seen this ledge. It's a mean and it's a nasty ledge. It's pretty bad. Mary Mercifer, I was also in the Air Force. Wait a minute here. Air Force Army in Canada. I was stationed at CFB Ontario. I hope I said that. See, here's the thing. If you can't pronounce something, just say it really fast and nobody knows. Wait a minute, Danny, I didn't say that. Randy did. Oh. I have to go back. I don't remember what it said. Oh, Randy said that. Randy Swain. Sorry, Lisa. My apologies, sis. That was Randy Swain that said put a breakaway on there. Well, that ledge he's got up there, your line drops right over it. So if it gets hung up on there, it gets, even with a breakaway, it gets down them grooves and them cracks the line does. Generally, it cuts your line before it even gets to the swivel. It's a really hard spot to fish. And again, my apologies, Lisa. I didn't have it scrolled all the way down. All I seen the word Swain on there, and I thought it was you. But I got it cleared up. I'm going to put that coat back on.
She wasn't picking. If it's somebody picking on me,
Lisa don't pick on nobody, but that's it. Nobody picking on nobody but you.
Of course, now she got Danny with Smoky Mountain picking
Yeah.
on me. You got Michael, Grumpy Vet, picking on me.
Can't catch a break. She's hired. She's what is it? Subcontracted.
Yeah,
She's subcontracted other people to pick on you when she ain't around.
exactly.
Hey, there's Linda Cox. Hi, Danny and everyone. Has anyone caught lunch? Yes. Well, we ain't caught lunch, but we caught a few fish. We just landed a little 10-pounder just a while ago. Early this morning, we got a 33-pounder and a 4-pounder and a 10 or 11-pounder. So we've caught 4 today. Bobby landed a big old muskie just a little bit ago. Michael Grumpy
Yeah.
Vet says, Bobby, just hush, sit back, and enjoy the fish you caught.
Oh man.
And
Oh,
Lisa
trust
says
me,
that
I am.
yeah. Lisa says them other guys are just following her and learning from her how to deal with you.
Enjoy every minute of it.
And Mary Mercer says our hard boiled eggs were brutal as if you bounce those eggs on walls you get a concussion from. Yep. I don't like my hard boiled eggs that hard. I like a soft boiled egg.
Oh heck, that's cool. I can actually log into my camera with my phone.
Hey, there's Queen
Into that.
Possum in the house. Hey Amanda, how you doing, sis?
Amanda, how's it going?
Queen Possum says hello, Danny, Parker, and Bobby. And Cujo Urchfield says good luck, fellas. Be safe and can't wait to see you all. We'll be around, buddy. Smoky Mountain, what's up, Danny? Hey, Danny, Jerry, and the guy that can't catch. Oh my God! Oh my God! He says hi, Danny and Jerry, and that guy that can't catch a cold, let alone a fish. Hey, Danny, he caught a really nice muskie a while ago. Said those girls couldn't be quiet about my hat. Whew. Parker, it's about time for that big one to come up here and get on these lines. Look at all that crap floating in there in my lines right now. It's just trash. Trash, I'm telling you. I'm just going to let them see it. Maybe they'll drag something through there. Drill said Danny SMC is an awesome guy. Yeah, I know who Smoky Mountain is. Old Danny Smith. You starting to get a lot of trash on your line? I don't like that. It's all that crap floating down the river.
I don't like that at all.
Well, I can't sit in this chair very long. It gets my back hurting. Brian Bear, what's up? Danny and Jerry, hope you catch a few big ones. We're trying, buddy.
Well, I need to get some new wiper blades.
Yeah, I can hear them scratching. Berlina Smith, what's up, D, my sister? She's awesome. Well, I'm fashionably late. Was doing housework. Hello, Danny, Jerry, and Bobby. D says hello, Jerry. Said they seen the pins you had on your hat.
Depends on whose hat.
On Grumpy Vets. He got pins on his hat, the USMC pins.
Oh.
And there's
I
some
got
girls
mine on
jogging.
mine.
They saw, yeah, there's girls jogging, saw his hat. And that's how they knew he was a Marine. Well, you reeled in like 4 rods and 3 of them were hung up.
Yeah.
Dang it.
I'm completely out of that 8-ounce lead.
Well, the biggest thing I brought with me is 5 ounce, and I got a bunch of them though. That's all I've been throwing is 5s and 4s.
I think I got 1.5, 4, and 6. Just because I was too lazy to change it.
Let's see here. Smoky Mountain says, would have been here sooner. Had to go check on mom and dad. Absolutely, buddy. Always got to take care of mom and pops. Yeah, since Smoky Mountain come along, I've been chatting. People say, "Hey, Danny," and I'll be saying, "Hey." And I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Smoky Mountain. I said, we got to figure something out on this because they think, and then they start writing Danny S. I'm like, that's not gonna work either. So they just started saying DSO. If they say Danny, they ain't talking to me. Well, they ain't eating that carp. Let's get close to magic time here. Hopefully these fish will live up to it. Oh. Yeah, I might get walk around a little bit. If I sit in this chair very long, my back starts to hurt. Get up, stretch. I do need to check bait on these other 2 rods, though. I ain't done that with them all day long.
I still gotta go home and freeze these
8 ounces. I gotta find
monster shad. John Orler brought me.
Yeah, Warren Farley sent me a box a couple weeks ago. My mail lady absolutely hated him. It's a 50-pound box of lead ingots.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, little 1-pound ingots, had 50 of them in there. She had to get a cart and wheel that across my yard to the porch. And she was like, I don't know who sent this to you, but I tell them I don't appreciate it. All right, I got to check these other 2 rods. They've been out here all day long and I ain't done nothing with them. And it's still got bait on it. I'm gonna pull it right back out to you. I keep forgetting you got the little squeaky windshield wipers there.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to get a new set. I'll turn them off for now until I see I got a bite, and then I'll fire them back up.
Well, if it's just all metal blades, I can't see that they're wiping any water off the windshield anyway.
Nah, it's they're kind of half dry rotted, so there's squalling going across the.
Dang, it's a rattling old truck going by. Dude, the fender well's rusted out on that thing, man. That bed's about to fall off that truck. Well, I tell you what, I'm about fed up with the postal service around here. Although we're talking about, I've got about 6 packages that's been stuck in St. Louis for over 2 weeks now.
That's all right. I got a package. Says it cleared customs, but it's been sitting in New York for 4 days.
Yeah. Oh, let's see here. Mr. Kennedy, what's up, sis? This buddy Danny Stone complains as much as Brian B. and Daryl. I don't know about that. Daryl's got the award for complaining. Howdy, folks. Just listen while trying some skippy jigs and trout jigs. I'll watch the scene when I hear fish on. Okay, sis. Appreciate you. Well, I hope you get on some. Yes, I've been wanting to do some trout fishing. I got to get back into that. Buckman says the Postal Service is the worst. Do not use them at all. I watched a hearing on C-SPAN. Do not sue them for anything. Ship all package via FedEx or UPS. Small water charters. What's up, John? That's John, Jon. Don't misspell your name because he'll tell you get the H out of there. Then I gotta go back to work tomorrow. Work one day, then take off Tuesday to go to uh, Baldwin. Come back up here and fish again Tuesday. Then I'm off Wednesday. Then I gotta work Thursday and Friday. So it should be a pretty interesting week. Yeah, this trip today was I mean, me and Parker, like I said, we want to try one more time to catch a big fish before the end of the year. And the kind of fish we're looking for, you can't get out of Baldwin. So we decided to go fishing today. But besides that, I didn't get to fish much over the last couple weeks because I was bad sick. So I was trapped in the house and couldn't go outside. So I was itching to go fishing anyway. Today's trip was an absolute necessity. I had to get out the house before I went crazy. Let's see, smaller charge. We are meeting up with Ted from Off the Hook Tuesday. He's an ornament. Cool, man. I tell you what, if Ted is an awesome dude, man. He absolutely is. You guys are gonna have a blast. Old Off the Hook Ted. I have a sign on my door that says, "We have no access through this door. Please deliver the back door." But the postman always leaves at the wrong door. Yeah, well, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. Yeah, FedEx never lost a package of mine. Most times on time where I want it. You taking him to Donkey Land, John? Well, I guarantee you he's going to have time of his life. And he loves bass fishing, so you two will be like two peas in a pod. Oh, you fished with Ted before? I didn't know that. Last time I went to Donkey Land, he only caught one. Well, that sucks. You got to fix that. All I can say is you better do better this time, John, because I blame you for that. He's fishing in your house. That means you need to know where it's going on. I think I remember, yeah, you talking about him and the kids crappie fish with you guys last year. I'm almost thinking I saw video on that. I may be mistaken. I know he's got a video. He had a video out of him and the kids crappie fishing. I think I've seen that. Yeah, just this hearing aid. This cotton thing's not fitting in my ear right. There. Let's see here what this thing is. Mike said, John made my kids cry, took their fish, kicked one in the butt, and told them to never come back. That's just what I heard. We fished trail paths out spawning flats, so oh, it's coming and going stationary. He wants to know who Mike is. Oh, Mike Murillo. Yeah, Murillo ain't no little guy. He's a pretty big feller. What the crap? Just a tugboat coming down there? What is that?
Tugboat.
Tugboat? Well, any day now. It's been a minute since we hooked something, Parker. We're overdue. Catfish Regulators with a $20 super chat. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Let's go already. Catch a monster. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. We got the rods out there and got the baits out there. We're doing everything except throwing dynamite in the water. Bugman says 19 mile per hour wind Tuesday at Baldwin. What was you showing, Jerry?
Around that, so yeah, it's gonna be at our back though. So that's what's gonna suck.
Yeah, but the wind. Jerry said the wind's going to be to our back, so where we're going to be fishing at, which is actually not for bird conditions, but it's been blowing out of the south for the last 3 days, and it will be again tomorrow. So all the bait fish and stuff will still be pushed up on that bank that we're going to be fishing at. So it should still be okay. It should be good to go.
Might be a little sketchy getting them over there in the boat, but we'll get them over there.
Yep. And Parker is going to. Here's the thing, Buggy. With the wind blowing in that direction, that is a good thing for you because that means Parker's going to be able to load you up on the boat. With the wind blowing that way, it won't be smashing his boat into the rocks if we tie it up on the bank. So, yes, he is going to give you a taxi ride in the boat down to where we're fishing at. You ain't going to have to do no walking, buddy. No walking at all. He said, Jerry, you don't have to do that. Yes, he does. Trust me. You do not want to walk where we got to walk to. You do not want to. I promise you.
I'm not walking, but it's a bit of a hike.
Cujo Ertzfield says, I want a dang River Cats tackle hoodie.
I don't even have one of those.
I don't got one either. I got a shirt. Yeah, I'm probably going to bring my bicycle and hook my cart to it. Even if I don't ride the bike, it makes it easier to push that cart. Man, there's a big old tree down the river. I hope it stays out there and don't swoop in here. Smoky Mountain catfishing. I need a DSO decal. Well, Danny, I can make that happen. When I get home, we'll get connected up on Facebook Messenger and get me your address, and I will get you a decal out. And you know what? I'll even throw in a bait towel with it.
Charge him $20 for all the aggravation he gives me. Oh.
Yeah, absolutely, Danny. We'll get in touch with each other. You get me your address, and I'll get you a decal and a bait towel sent out. Hope to have the knee replacement by mid-February at the latest. Oh, crap. Here comes a freaking train. I'm going to have to mute. I'll let him get a little closer. Hopefully we get a train bite going.
Don't bother me. I live by it.
He's going to run over my truck. That thing's right up my butt.
Ooh, the sun's starting to come out just before it goes down.
All right, Buggy, we'll see you later. But don't be down in the dumps. We're going to cheer you up in a couple of days, buddy. You're going to have time of your life. I promise you. We're going to make it all better. You're just going to have a whole day of nothing but fun, fun, fun. Hanging out with great people, and I'll be there too. Well, the train's gone. Now we can get a catfish bite, get a train bite. The after effect, hopefully. Rick Irvin, what's up, buddy? Welcome in. You know one thing I've noticed whenever I got my hearing aids Bluetooth to this phone, it kills the battery on them quick. I got one of them already beeping in my right ear saying the battery's about dead.
Oh yeah, the lives will suck the battery right out
Yep.
of your ear.
Well, I've got a headset, not a headset, but some earbuds in the truck charged up. When these hearing aids go dead, I'll have to go take them out and grab those earbuds. I think the right one's pretty well already, the battery's dead on it. The left one's still going. M16 micro, are we fishing or catching? Well, we've caught 4 today, and Bobby caught a big old giant muskie a while ago. We caught 4 total today, but we caught 1 on this live stream. Look at that one freaking pile of sticks there just floating right up in here on us. I'm getting a lot of trash piling up in this eddy right here, starting to pile in on us. Sticks and limbs, crap.
Dang muskie was 3 inches too short. I could have got another notch in my fish Ohio.
There you go. It's close.
Which I already got my master angler's pin for the year, so. Let's see. Yeah, I had flathead, a cat, channel cat, a white sucker, and a white bass. They all qualified. So.
Wow.
And that'll be the 9th species that I've caught this year. Well, 10 if you count
that big
crappie.
if that big pile of limbs gets close to the bank, I'm gonna use another stick and pull it in before it gets in our lines. Because that thing's just gonna drift around in circles till it catches every line we got out there. I can guarantee it is. Man, this caught picking chairs killing my back. Oh, I can't sit there that long, man. It tears me up. No. Yeah, I'll be rolling that pile of trash in here in just a little bit. I can guarantee it. Yeah, it's heading right for that last line right there. No, it's got your little rod, don't it? Jerry just caught a big old tree. Get loose from it. Yeah, something caught up in this line here. Yeah. That's that good. Laid up. Oh, God. I'm hoping that crap blows. About run out of room here to throw. That's still pretty deep right there, though.
I've got a couple of big old giant eel out of this hole too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not super deep, but it's got a little bit of something in it right there. Ain't too bad. Real part, clean it. Okay. Oh, that's one J Dog gave. It didn't work when he gave it to me. He said it tore up. He gave me the rod and that was on it. He said real wasn't no good. I took it apart, cleaned it, fixed it, and worked great. Had to put a new pawl in it, new worm drive, and clean it up real
That's
good.
literally maybe $6 worth of parts.
Yeah.
And a bite was fire this morning. Now it's just,
I know it.
I was kind of worried about that after the rain moved out. I thought, yeah, I might.
Well, I'm hoping they pick back up this afternoon. We'll see. Yeah, I really liked the way they was hitting when we first got here. That was sweet.
Yeah, they weren't fooling around with it either.
There's 3 rods down, just bam, bam, bam. Not a nibble one, just straight from standing straight up and bent over from 0 to 60.
Yeah, hopefully the Baldwin trip goes good. Cause I think Buggy and them be kind of freaked out how hard them little blues.
I know it.
hit, you know.
Always had fun.
My daughter and her boyfriend, they both got brand new Mad Cat rods and stuff. They're dying to try out, so they're gonna be up there. So.
Well, we'll have plenty of people, plenty of bait in the water, so
Oh yeah.
it should be hopefully non-stop action going on. I'm gonna try to get this snake out of that brush pile out of water. Well, it might stay there, be all right though.
It made it up to 60 degrees.
Bust out the big guns. Well, we got biggest rods we got are out there. Good God, man. What are they shooting at down there? That's muzzleloader, yeah.
There, now I got my hearing aids reconnected to the phone. Yeah, it is alternative gun season, or alternative deer season. Started yesterday, so we got a bunch of muzzle loaders and stuff going off in the woods behind us. AMC Kingdom, Danny and chat, happy holidays. Happy holidays to you too, AMC. Bite's a little slow right now, but we don't give up. That's the thing about this spot right here is it could turn on like a light switch at any moment. It don't always do it, but sometimes it does. You just hold tight in this spot and keep throwing bait out there and wait for them to decide they're wanting to eat. Had a little pretty good bite window this morning, and it's slacked off, and I'm hoping it'll pick back up again. I thought Mountain Dew bottle in this bag got cooler to get rid of it. Crappie Day Darren, what's up, buddy? Welcome in. Let's think about it. When you first get to a spot, this time of year, a lot of times you throw out the rods and you'll catch a few fish real quick. But because a lot of them laying up in the mud, they're not moving that much. A lot of times that's why you'll catch fish real quick right off the bat. There's ain't no more of them moving up in there, or they're not moving in there very quickly. Well, that's one thing about this power box. I got Warren Farley, though. Man, if you plug your phone into it, it stays on 100%. You ain't got to worry about that. Let's see. I think I got a meat stick up here somewhere. I can get something to eat. Oh, where'd I put that thing at? There it is. I'm gonna try our old trick where every time you open up some food, they start biting.
Yeah.
Try anything at this point. Beef and cheddar, baby. I know the last time me and Parker fished up at Crab Orchard Lake, Every time we get something out to try to eat it, every time you open up a package, fishing bite. That gonna meat stick hard as a rock. It's like chewing on a piece of bark off of a tree or something. I can't believe you ain't caught nothing else off that ledge out there. That's weird. Yeah, you get a nice little pile built up on your fishing line out there. Collecting firewood.
That's never done that before.
Yeah, I thought Roger and them was gonna come up on the live, but they never showed up. He probably went live. No bait? Well, crap. There you go.
Give him a big old shad head, see what happens.
Well, I'm about tempted to throw this big old carp head out there and see if anything will eat it. Switch things up a little bit. Or a piece of skipjack. Try a different bait. I don't know. If they ain't eating that shad, though, I don't know what they're going to eat. Yeah, I'm gonna put them. Let's see here. Hold on, what's going on there? Hold on. Catfish. Beast stepped out of the room. Neither one caught fish. I'm doing my part. Come on, Phil. I'm trying. We appreciate all the effort you're putting into it. Let's see. Had to deal with a lady running a red light, and well, contact was. Oh, good God! John Orr got hit.
What?
Somebody ran into John.
Ooh.
What's up, Zebco?
What's going on?
Dude,
Kimberly won't
man,
pick
we're
you
struggling
up.
right now. We need some help. Get in here and get something going.
Hey, we're set up. We
We
got them
we
out.
all right. Are you down there at Kaskaskia? Where are you at?
Yep, upriver.
Okay.
We're up above the dam. Probably a couple miles or so.
Okay. Well, we've caught 4 fish total all day long.
We're sitting under that bridge you
So,
cross before you take that main road to get back there towards the dam and the lock.
oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
You
5
should
is
be able to get
kind of
on
bigger
something
than
there.
most.
Yeah, we came out here Monday. We had some good action, but we had a couple barges come through on us, and we got set back up and tried for a while, and nothing ever happened. So we figured we'd try to come
You hung
back and
up
get on them
again?
again. Yeah, I hate that spot you're at.
Yeah, he's broke off so many rigs today. It's ridiculous.
I've never broke off this many before.
I do every time I go there.
Yeah.
Tricky spot, but it's usually worth it.
Yeah, there's big fish here when they're biting. That you're gonna lose a crap ton of gear out there.
Yeah, that's what I tell people when they ask me about it. I say, don't forget your tackle when you go. Best bring some extra tackle.
Absolutely.
We got some shad and some skipjack out.
Yeah, we've caught everything. Everything we've caught today's been on shad.
Yeah.
I got a piece of carp out there right now on one of the rods, but I'm fixing to reel it in and throw a skipjack head on there and see if that makes a difference. I ain't had no luck on skipjack this year.
A little bit on my side.
Yeah. My buddy
But
Dave here's caught a
when they
little bit
stop
on.
biting on everything else, that's when you want to switch up baits and see if maybe they're eating something different.
Yep. I always like to throw a little variety pack on them.
Yeah, that's what I'm fixing to do right now. I'm gonna cut this skipjack up and put this head on here.
Sounds like you guys had a pretty decent morning, though.
Oh yeah, man. When we first got here, it was fire, dude. Man, that 3 rods went down at once. And had us all pumped up. We thought, yeah, it's gonna be one of them sweet days, but it turned out to be one of the days where you catch all the fish in the first 5 minutes and then you're struggling the rest of the day. I'll throw this big old sucker on there and see if they'll eat that. Better switch this bait out real quick. All that work. And Jared just slung that rod out there and hit his other rod. There's Catfish and Fresno in the house. When did he get here?
What's up, Frizz? Man, I'm hoping something starts.
Well, the only thing you lost was your bait. That's not too bad a deal. I thought you'd slung that sinker off there for a minute. I didn't like that piece of bait anyway. You needed to change that out. It just didn't look right to me. So is Parker's fish still holding big fish? Yes, it is. What does that fish weigh? 79 something point what? Yeah, Parker still has the big fish for the live fishing tournament league at 79 pounds. So it is still holding. And double hook angling, he has a competition going on with the biggest fish caught using his double hook angling rod holders. And right now I'm holding the record on that one with an 88 pounder. And anybody using the double hook angling rod holders, you still got a little bit of time left to try to beat that. But I'm hoping that 88 holds out for me. Fishing with Big Mike, one of my favorite bank anglers in the whole wide world right there. What's up, brother? Good to see you. We started off good this morning. Got a 33 pounder and a 4 pounder, a 10 pounder. We caught 11 pounder. But man, it is slowed down to a absolute crawl right now. We're hoping the bite picks up here in a little while. We'll see. Danny, did you and Parker fish and know each other before YouTube? No, we didn't actually. We actually met through YouTube. And we only live a couple hours apart. Of course, my other fishing buddy, Richard Cluck, he lives in the same town as me. Richard lives about 3 minutes from my house. But the company that Richard works for, they've been working him, I think, just about 7 days a week anymore for the past 2 months. He ain't had no time to get out and fish at all. He's just been work. That's all he does is work now.
Yeah, I met Parker randomly on the riverbank one night a couple summers ago. Been a pretty good old boy.
Yeah, right. They ain't connected.
Battery starts going dead on them. They keep kicking off the phone. I'm about to walk up the truck and get my here in a little bit. Let's see here, John. I met Bobby through YouTube. That was the worst experience I had. Man, they just started a club of picking on Bobby, man. They got a whole club going now.
Oh, dang, John.
Bobby asked me last night if I could be nice to him, and I said no. Man, Lisa's got more power than we realized, man. She's like the queen of insults, and she's got all of her knights and soldiers that follow her.
Well, at least your truck don't look too bad, John. Her car is messed up. Though. John sent me pictures.
I know you do, Lisa. I know you do. Oh, he hit the sweet spot then. Hopefully he'll get on something now. He got that bait out there in that deepest spot, right next to that current seam. Hopefully it'll pay off for him. Ethan, is that train up there by you?
He's getting close.
That means it'll be coming by here in a little bit. A mac and mater kind of day. I ain't had macaroni and tomatoes in a long time. Basically watered down spaghetti.
Man, John's doing a lot of
Yeah, macaroni and tomatoes. Watered down spaghetti is all that is.
John's doing a lot of crap talking for somebody that can't drive. Wait until he gets home. Kimberly's going to thump knots on his head.
Yeah. So what did you do now?
Yes, you do, Lisa. Let's see. Oh, Ernest is out there. Missy.
I'm burping up that Slim Jim now, man. I hate them things that burns my throat. Don't like it tasting them the second time around. It's not as good. Well, it's one thing about this spot right here, though. Um, if you don't have any patience to your body at all, if you don't have any patience at all, this is not the spot you want to be at. But if but if but if you can sit here for hours on end and be patient, you got a real good shot at a monster fish here.
If you ain't
You
got
gotta be
patience,
willing to put the time in. I'll tell you that.
if you ain't patient, you don't need to be catfishing.
Yeah. Let's see. Miss said, tired of cooking, Danny. Only baked 30 nana breads, 12 pumpkin rolls, 4 coconut cream pies, 2 pecan pies, and 300 cookies and 300 buckeyes. Oh my God. You had me at coconut cream pie. You say, I'm going to make 4 of them. Yeah, I could eat 4 coconut cream pies. I guarantee you I could.
I could eat those 4 and those 2 pecan pies.
Yeah, if I had to cook all that, I'd be pretty much baked out too. Now, I got a ton of slack in that yellow Mad Cat's rod. It just dropped down almost to the bank there, didn't it? Oh, it's got a stick on it. Just let it sit then. It'll be fine. There you go. Appreciate you. Look at Parker down there fixing my lines for me. Wait a minute. She said that's not counting Christmas. Yeah, I don't know what all my wife baked up for Christmas. I spent, that's when I was bad sick and had the whole family over there in the house. I spent Christmas in the camper because I don't think this crap was contagious, but I didn't want to risk it. So when there's all in there celebrating Christmas, I had to spend Christmas all by myself out in the camper, out in the backyard. But it wasn't too bad. Chocolate covered cherries, a gallon jar of them. Oh my God. Now, Missy, I don't know. With Missy Kennedy, I wouldn't doubt it. Jerry said with those cherries soaked in moonshine. You know, I ain't never thought about that. Chocolate covered cherries made with the moonshine cherries. I bet that would be good. I'd be willing to try it. Moonshine cherries, chocolate covered cherries. I bet, man, that's got me thinking. I'm gonna get my wife to try to make those. What? Reese's Pieces moonshine. Oh, you mean moonshine flavored like Reese's Pieces? Huh. That wouldn't be hard to make though. You just get you some moonshine and dump a pack of Reese's Pieces in it and shake the crap out of it. Oh. Joshua Perham, what's up? I think I always say his name is Perham. Perham. I say Perham. Let's see who we got knocking on the back door here. Let's add our buddy to the stage. What's going on, little brother?
What's up? How you
How you been doing today?
good? How are you?
Oh, we're just sitting out here killing time.
Nice.
We've caught a few today, but the bite has slowed down something terrible.
How's your neck?
Well, I go for my I started my treatment on January 14th, but
Okay.
they got me on some meds and stuff. It ain't been too bad. It ain't been bothering me a lot.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, the thing I've been fighting is I had some kind of something going on with my lungs that everybody caught it though. I know Lyle Stokes and Mark had it, and a few other people. The man, you just got to where you was coughing so bad you couldn't even take a breath. But I'm on the downside of that, so I'm just about over it.
All right. I just pop in and see how you were doing.
Hey, there's Rebel River Cats. I got the hiccups. I got to get a Mountain Dew. Well, Joshua popped in here and said, hey, and popped right back out, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, my battery's finally got low enough on my hearing aids. It'll disconnect from the phone to save the battery. So I have to sit right by the phone to hear you guys talk now. Oh. We got 12 rods out. I think every fish we caught today came on 3 rods. Yeah. And I got that one on the Jody rod. You caught, what, 2 on that little rod? And then 1 on that 14-foot orange crush. I just realized we got to reel in 2 fish apiece today, though. For some reason, I was thinking you caught 3 and I caught 1. But it was 2 and 2. Any luck out there today? Well, we caught one early this morning, and Jerry had his camera set up, and so it wasn't on live stream. Then we caught two on stand day, and we've caught one on this show. And Bobby caught a muskie, a big muskie. And we're waiting on Ethan. He ought to get on a fish here for too long. Let's see. Pretzel
I'm trying my
caramel
best.
sandwiches, graham crackers, cracked candy, about 75 turtles, chocolate covered raisins, and all I've ate has been one slice of coconut pie and one slice of pecan pie and four cherries. That's it. I'm gonna tell you, Missy, if I was there, you'd have about half what you had baked left, because I'd eat that crap up. I would Hoover vacuum cleaner that stuff. Yeah, our biggest fish today is 33 pounds. Our smallest one is 4. But we ain't giving up hope. We're looking for a monster. That's why we're fishing this spot. You're not going to get a whole lot of bites, but hopefully you'll get on something big. You know, we got these rods spread out, covering everything from the shallow water to the deep holes, to the current seam to the slack water. We're pretty much covering all of our bases. So if there's anything out there to be caught, hopefully we'll get on it. Yeah, Ethan's up there by the bridge. He should get on something here for too long. Yeah. Oh. Man, I got to keep moving. I'm stiffing up sitting there that long. Yeah, I started to call you this morning to see if you wanted to just go and do a test run on Baldwin, but I really want to try to catch something big though. I know it, dude. I'm saying we could have had an absolutely fantastic day at Baldwin today, but I want to get something big. If it takes a little work, a little time put in there, then whatever it takes, so be it. So this water's slowed down and all that trash is just slack water right now. Ooh, Lord. You're lucky wind's blowing this way. I just farted. It stinks, man. Good God, what did I eat? Man, I'm John Orr, not John Orr, John Parker, this place. John Parker would be proud. And I don't know how many of y'all paid attention to the thumbnail for today's show, but that was another thumbnail from the great professional catfish angler himself, Mr. John Parker, made that thumbnail for us. And I thought it turned out pretty good. So big shout out to John Parker. I want to make sure I mentioned him on that. Thank you, John. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on, get on there. Get on there. You get him? That's what I'm talking about. Go, Parker, go. We got a fish on, boys. It's all about patience.
You're rolling, buddy. You just threw them off and like I know it, dude.
Yeah, it's still not the monster we're looking for, but
He didn't look too bad.
it's a good fish. Those fish grips are hanging on your tripod.
I'm gonna say 16.
Well, he's nice enough. It broke up the monotony. Hell, I'm saying you sit for a long time here, but most of the time these blues here, they ain't none of
Maybe
that tap
14.
tap tap crap. They grab it and just take that rod down, just like that one did. Every blue cat we've caught today, man, it just slammed the rod every time.
I'll say 14 to 16.
Now he's gonna weigh it down there in front of his camera, and then he'll bring it up here and show it to y'all. We're still on the hunt for the monster, though. But we'll take these right here just to kind of keep the momentum rolling. Have one break up the boredom of just sitting here every now and then. 22 pound, nice. 22 pounder from Mr. Parker. Right there, Jerry. Good deal, good deal. Well, at least we got a couple for the bragging board this week. Got that 33 pounder and a 22 pounder. Oh, I was behind in chat. Missy said, gave it all away, Danny, to people who didn't have much or no family to spend Christmas with. And all my absolutely, Missy. Now we'll sit here for another hour and catch another 20 pounder. Get it over that ledge. Get it over that ledge. That makes a total of 5 fish for the whole day. Changing out baits. Yeah, that's one thing I love about them long rods, though. They'll make a 20-pounder feel like a 50, dude. Yeah, when you're fighting that thing on them long rods.
Now we gotta learn how to pay attention to the head shakes.
Yeah. I know when you was reeling him in, I saw him doing all those figure eights, swimming around all crazy and stuff. Had that line cutting water. Oh yeah. That's right on that ledge too, isn't it? Right there at it where you just threw that. I think my chat's froze up. The last chat I got on here is Missy Kennedy. Has anybody wrote anything after that? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, he had a bunch of cockleburrs stuck to him.
Show you guys a little something I do here in the winter.
Here, I'm gonna give you solo on that. All right, go for it.
All right, got a piece of shad. Cut them back here, back behind the dorsal. Go through them. And then just take that knife.
And cut your finger off.
Yep. Cut down so it kind of opens everything up. Gets a little more scent out there. It's almost like a flapper, but I'm not taking the backbone out.
There you go. It's a modified flapper rig.
Improvised flapper.
There you go. Well, I think 3 out of our 5 fish have came off that spot right there where you're throwing that. Oh yeah, he's sending that all the way over the other side to Illinois. Didn't like that throw? I can see it. I see where you're going. You going for that current seam? Let's see if he can hit it this time. There it goes. That's money there. That is the money spot. Now we just sit back and wait for another one. Boy, something to eat that big old giant skipjack head I got thrown out there.
Yeah, I got one big chunk of skipjack out and a couple smaller shad pieces on the other two.
Well, I'm trying to use the skipjack up. I got a lot of it I got to use up. I've got like 200 of them things in the freezer. Ain't nothing won't eat them, man. But I want to try to use them anyway. I don't know. I may pack a bunch of them. I may pack a bunch of them skipjack I got up in a styrofoam cooler and put some ice packs on them and take them up to Baldwin with me and give them to Bug Man when he shows up. He can take them back home with him. Oh, I'm still on solo. Let me get this off right. There we go. Sorry about that. I forgot about y'all for a minute. Ugh. Well, you can tell you got that right in that current seam by that because it's bouncing out there. Or if you got a stick on it. Yeah. You gonna mess around and get caught up on that ledge. Oh. Yeah, one little stick right there is causing all that trouble. Swing it. There you go. You see that big log coming right underneath your line, too. Yeah. It's going to sink down right on top of it. Nah, you missed it. Yeah, it will. Yeah, it looks like a little bitty piece of wood, but it's actually a whole tree under the water. Gregory Lehman, what have you missed so far? Well, Parker just landed a 22 pounder just about 5 or 10 minutes ago. We caught a 33 pounder this morning that we got on camera, but it wasn't on live. But Parker has it on footage, so he'll be posting that sometime in the near future. We caught a 10 pounder and a 4 pounder on stand day. And I caught a 10 pounder on this live, and Parker just caught a 22 pounder. 5 fish total today. Bobby landed a huge muskie earlier. That's pretty well got you caught up there, buddy. Still hunting for the monster, the pig, the hippo. The hippopotamus. You know, we sit there for long periods of time waiting on a big catfish to bite. That makes me more and more and more eager, anxious, and ready to go to Baldwin, where we just sit there and steady reel in fish. I wonder why Bobby's being quiet. He fell asleep.
I did too.
That figures. Sounds about right. I mean, do you just try to find stuff to have Lisa hammer on you with, or what?
Hey, you work 6 days a week, 7 days a week. It catches
Yeah.
up with you eventually. I got something hitting that rod just enough where it moves the bell but doesn't make them ring.
Yeah.
I'm betting that's bluegill eating the gut pocket.
That big log got you?
Oh heck, Dan! I forgot to tell you one hook I caught that muskie on. It might be one of them reddish colored hooks.
Let's see here. I'm gonna do some freshen up some baits on these 3 rods down here off to my right.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna reel up, see what baits look like.
Gregory Lemon. So I caught 11 bluegill, 6 crappie, and 3 largemouth bass this morning. Nice, Gregory.
Awesome.
Way to go, buddy. I'm gonna hop down here and change all those baits out on that. We'll keep you guys focused down there on those main rods we got out though. Well, if it would get mushy, save all those balls.
Oh yeah, clean the gut pocket right out.
I'm gonna probably run 5/0 hooks up there anyway, so a smaller piece they'll work fine for it. Yeah, I'm gonna probably throw all 5/0. I might throw a couple of those 8/0 out. I mean, I did pretty good with them last year. Got a lot of trash building up over here in this corner. Well, I just can't believe nothing's hit skipjack this year, though. In terms of yeah. Yeah. Yeah, as tough as fishing has been lately, I'm not going to complain about what we've caught today. You got a
Oh,
33, a 22, 2 10s, and a 4-pounder. Catfish Cowboy, what's up, brother? Good to see you.
what's up, Dustin?
Yeah, we was hoping for something 60 pounds or better today. So far, our biggest fish is 33 pounds. Yeah. Yeah, that one you broke off this morning, I guarantee you would have got our 60 in. I have no doubt about it in my mind whatsoever at all. The curse of the rocky ledge got us again. Yeah, we broke off 3 nice fish this morning. A couple smaller ones. That one you had reeled in who was flopping on the top, he might have been a 3 or 4 pounder when that one line broke. All right, I'm going to have to mute for a little bit because we got a train coming, y'all.
Like on the way back.
I think we're gonna reel in and make a quick move real quick.
I had to read that twice, and I finally figured out what Jody was saying. She said she just ate seconds of her own cooking, so that virus must have messed up her taste buds too. Oh my God. You know, we make fun of her all the time. I just cannot honestly believe that Jody's cooking is that bad. It can't be that bad. Catfish Cowboy. Me and the wife ate sushi all week, and it was delicious. I love sushi. That's good stuff. Wolf Den Outdoors, what's up, brother? Good to see you. We are slow rolling it today, but we are going to commit to it. We're going to try our best to get on something good today.
Man, that could be kind of playing that video, you know?
Yeah.
And then it's like pick down the year crap.
Really?
Oh yeah, when that. Let's see.
Think you're eligible for takedown of the year, do you? Let's see.
Yeah, just watch that rod here. Just bump, bump, bump.
Oh yeah, that's the 33 there.
And that thing just.
Oh,
That's why I reached over and I hit the free spool on him.
Yep. Yeah, you about screwed me on that fish when you hit that. I go over and picked that rod up and it was bird nested all the crap. I said, I'm just going to reel it up. There you go. Just throw the raw footage up there, dude. That's a good video. There you go. Yeah, we just rewatched the video from this morning when we had that triple up. And when Jerry was reeling in that one fish and the rod beside him went down, and I come running across there and grabbed it, it's going to make a pretty good video.
I about fell on my butt when that line broke.
Yeah. Wolfden says he's just trying to stay awake. Thankfully, we're helping. I don't know how the heck we're helping. It's pretty slow here. I about fell asleep a couple times myself.
I know I did for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, we know you did, Bobby. Well, we're going to put in a full day today and try to see if we can't get on something big. So,
well, technically, we did put one monster on the board, so 2 monsters on the board.
Danny runs across those rocks like Bo Duke slide across the hood of a car. Yeah, I busted my ass a few times too.
I'm surprised I didn't earlier today.
We was watching, like I said, we was rewatching the video where Jerry shot this morning where we hooked into that 33 and had them other 2 fish on there. And when he's hooked onto that monster fish, reeling it in on the video, when that line broke, Jerry almost fell backwards and landed in the rocks when the line broke. So he's going to have that video out probably in a day or 2. But yeah, that was a good fish. He'd had that rod pulling so hard, and he was leaning back on that rod hard too. And when that line broke, it's like somebody playing tug of war, and the other side lets go of the rope because he went down, but he's leaning backwards. That fish almost threw him to the ground.
It's a setting, Dustin. You have to set it to public. But once your live ends, it'll say private afterwards. Unless you pay for the subscription or get the members up or your subscribers up.
Jody says, I remember Jerry riding a red buoy in the water not too long. Yeah, that was the day we had a bet at I caught a 63-pound blue cat. And because I caught that big fish, Jerry had to wade out to the river and jump on a buoy and ride it like a bull and fell off into the water. I don't think he got a full 8 seconds out of it.
Is that the runaway buoy that was supposed to be out in the channel but broke loose?
What you got going on down there? You got some screws loose?
Well, yeah, but that's nothing to do with the reel.
No, we lost Ethan, I guess. Yeah, I think he was past that bridge. He's going to lose signal. He's probably up there moving around trying to find a good spot. 217 Rebel Outdoors, my little brother. What's going on? Oh, man, I can't wait to see you on Tuesday, buddy. We're going to have a grand old time fishing at Baldwin. 217 going to be there with us. Going to have Bugman there with us. Going to have Jello, me, Jerry Parker, Josh Dunnigan, and Bugman. Ethan's going to come up too?
Daughter, her boyfriend.
Yeah, your daughter and her boyfriend are coming up. We're going to have a pretty good crowd at Baldwin that day. And hopefully we'll get a few surprise guests. I'm kind of holding on to the hope that we might get a couple surprises up there. They say they ain't coming, but I just don't know.
I know. I wish I didn't have to work.
217 says, man, I got bad news, brother. I got jammed over to work Monday night, so I can't. 217 ain't gonna be able to make it to Baldwin. He's got to work Monday night. That sucks. Man, I was really looking forward to fishing with him too. Here we go. We got Ethan back. Man, that's a bummer. Well, we still got Bugman though, so all is not lost. But yeah, it just won't be the same without you. I was really looking forward to fishing with him. Let's see. Jody says, I pulled a rod up and left side of my reel fell off. James said, I told you to check those screws. Just did, just on the wrong side of it. Yeah, Parker just had to tighten up screws on that reel. Greg Burgess. Yeah, that's something I forget to do every now and then, but I carry a little screwdriver with me. And every now and then you got to check those side plates on those reels. They do work loose. I don't know if any kind of reel that I've ever had that those screws don't work loose on. Abu Garcia, Ancient Mariner, PC Fun, all of them. I ain't never had a PC Fun reel.
Hanging around the back of the truck or whatever they did.
Yeah. Yeah, that is an absolute bummer. I was really looking forward to 217 fishing with us. And that was one of the things I was really looking forward to. Of course, having Bugman come to Baldwin for the very first time, that's absolute highlight. That's going to be the highlight of the trip for me. But JR's fished with us at Baldwin before, but it's been a while. And I was really hoping he'd make it again. Trust me, I'm super bummed. I bet you are, buddy. I mean, but we understand. That's one thing I hate about work. It's always getting in the way of fishing.
Exactly.
I can't wait to retire. But my wife done told me, said, when you retire, you're not fishing every day, 7 days a week. It's just not going to happen. And I said, yeah, well, to be honest with you, I wouldn't want to. If I fish 7 days a week, it'd probably turn into, seem like that would be work. And I'd get where I wouldn't enjoy it as much. Let's see,
Well, I can
Wolfstein.
say
Hey,
something.
Danny, can anyone come up, or those who are fishing just get anybody can come up, buddy? Hey, my door's always open. I don't care if you're fishing or cooking dinner or sweeping the floor, mopping, doing laundry. I don't care. Come on up. No, we always keep our door open. You don't have to be fishing to hang out with us. Number one thing about us is we're about hanging out. Number two thing is trying to catch fish. But the most important thing to me is spending time with my friends in chat and out there in the community. That's the number one thing for me is spending time with y'all. Yeah, the link's pinned at the top of the chat. Just click that button, come on in the basement, brother, and come on up. You're more than welcome. We probably got about another hour before it's going to start getting dark on us, Jerry. Yeah, it's
About another half hour.
3:25 now. I figure we'll start packing this up about 4:30. Greg Burgess, Danny, what have I missed? Well, Jerry just got a 22-pounder a little bit ago. Like I said, we've caught 5 fish all day today. We caught one early this morning that we got that on film. We had a triple up and landed a 33-pounder, broke the other 2 off. On stand day, we caught 2 fish. And then we've caught 2 on this live stream. I got a 10-pounder and Jerry got a 22. What bait are we using? Mostly shad. We've got 11 rods out. 10 of them have shad on there. I do have 1 rod out with skipjack just to try to get them to eat skipjack. We ain't had no luck on skipjack this year, but I keep trying it because you never know. They may decide they want it at any minute. So I keep a rod out there with skipjack on it.
Hey, listen here. You got pigs.
Yeah. What's up, brother? Welcome in.
Hey, Danny. How's it going, sir? Uh-oh. Did I just lose audio?
No, I can still hear you.
Oh, okay. Phew, I thought I lost y'all.
No, you're good. You're good. No, we knew when me and Jerry planned this trip for today, we knew that this probably going to be a slow bite all day long, but we're really hoping to get onto something big. Yeah, we weren't coming up here expecting to catch a whole lot of fish and a whole lot of action, but we're really, really hoping for something. My goal is something 60 pounds or better. I'm going to call that good. That's kind of the area we're looking for in the poundage is about 60 pounds and up. I don't know if we're going to be able to pull it off or not, but we're going to give it our best try.
My goal is just to catch some catfish. I'm gonna give it about another half an hour and head for the house.
Yeah, it's 3 minutes till 4 here. Right now we're probably gonna shoot. We're gonna shoot for 4:30, about another 33 minutes, because I don't want to be trying to climb up these rocks and stuff in the dark. Because once that 4:30 mark hits, about 15, 20 minutes after that, it'll get dark enough that you don't want to be climbing up out of here.
Yeah, no, Mr. Danny. You definitely don't want to be climbing up all off the rocks after dark.
Well, I mean, you can see that's a straight up wall right there. We got to climb up out of here on that, carrying all this gear.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
definitely no.
Yep. And then after 3 or 4 trips of carrying all this gear up that rock wall, then we got to walk down the road a pretty good ways to get our trucks and drive down here and pick the gear up. Because the parking lot to this spot is way down the road.
Darn. Yeah, no, that ain't very good. Hey, at
Well,
least you
one
ain't
thing
having
about
to.
it is it cuts down on competition for the fishing spot, which I don't mind competition myself. But when you drive 2 hours to come up to a fishing spot, you kind of hope that nobody's sitting there. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And a lot of folks just don't want to climb through this crap and get down here. It's just way too much work to get fishing gear down here. And if you're carrying cameras and all that stuff, yeah, a lot of people just look at it and go, no, not going to do it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
sure wouldn't.
Jerry just made another point. Most people, the average person fishing, if they go to a spot and they throw out there and they keep getting hung up and breaking off, they won't come back to that spot no more. Because nobody likes losing all them fishing hooks and sinkers and stuff. Because, you know, the average person, I'm saying, walking the street, not people like us that fish on YouTube and, yeah, like that right there. Hold on a second. Like people like that right there. You know, goofy, no sense at all. They'll keep coming back to the same spot, losing gear over and over and over again because they know there's some big fish in there.
Yes, sir.
Well, if you ain't losing gear, you ain't fishing anyhow.
Catfish with us, there's no good way to get to where you are. It is in the sticks. Yeah.
As far as like backwards, we're kind of back here where the hoot owls violate the chicken.
Yeah. Yep. We're back here where the hoot owls violate the chickens.
Shoot fire, I can't wait to be back there. Back in that kind of country.
I've got places, you know, upriver, downriver. You get there, there won't be a light, like from a house, nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, it would just be pitch black, dead, total black.
Did you see them dragon weights I made out of that out of the rope from the I just used the rope off the cast net
No, do not use red Loctite. That
not not a good idea.
yeah, that is unless you want to pretty much weld whatever you're using it on together.
Oh,
Blue Loctite. Don't use green. Don't use red.
No.
And definitely don't use black. Of course, it's hard for the public to get a hold of black. That's an industrial
Yeah.
application.
If you want to or to use Loctite, use your blue or I think green Loctite are your two easiest to release.
Blue. Yeah, it goes blue, green, red, and then black.
Yeah. Yeah, so
For
blue's going to be the
hardening.
easiest to release.
Yeah. It's going to hold, but you can still get it loose with a screwdriver
Yeah,
without heating it.
unless you use too much of it.
Yeah.
Been there, done that. Nine two two, how you been, brother?
Oh, not too bad. Work too much, but uh,
Yeah, I understand how that is.
well, we got a couple more months. I think the people were going to realize they got to get off their butts and go to work. So
Yeah.
right now it's just me and another tech.
Yeah, I'm still looking for more work, honestly.
Well, there's people out there who's looking for work that can't find it, and then there's people that know the economy's bad and use it as an excuse to sit on their behinds.
Yeah, it's just if they're gonna hire a man who already has a broke back.
Yep. I'm fortunate I have a good employer. They don't look at that because I've got 2 titanium rods in my back. So
Well, shoot fire, that makes mine look like the puppy play.
you have L2 to L5 is used to go.
Ooh, yikes! All
Yeah,
right, Jody.
I had a ladder kick out from underneath me when I was trying to work on my roof, and I spear pointed the ground and just accordioned everything.
Yeah.
About every time I think I'm gonna go reel them rods up, that one rod bounces and then stops. What's this?
Jody said she's not big on traveling out of state to fish. She tries to stay close to where she has friends that call if she has a flat tire or boat breakdown or something like that.
Well, shoot, Jody. I mean, come let's see, April, May, I think, of next year, I'll be back down in Alabama.
I know this douchebag didn't just pull in there and block me in.
But I understand where you're coming from, Jody. Yeah, that's true. Jody said she don't like pulling her boat out of state. Yeah, that's kind of one of the harder things to do.
Yeah, I don't think Jody would have a hard time finding somebody with a boat, no matter which state she went to.
Oh no. That is unless they asked her to cook them a meal, that might be a
Another
little
rabbit's gonna
tricky.
get hit.
Oh, now the wind's starting to pick up. Yay.
You know, the thing about it is, though, with all of us fishing together and hanging out together on YouTube, and we all got friends in pretty much every state across the United States. And if you was ever going to travel by yourself, my thinking would be find out who all do you know from YouTube that are along the route that you're traveling, that'd be close by, and have a list of friends and phone numbers. So if something did happen, you'd have somebody somewhat close somewhere that you could call if you got in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I mean, we got people in every state, man. I mean, you think about it.
Well, Ohio, we got you covered, Jody. Every corner of the state, we got somebody.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
It was the Friday before Super Bowl. Me and Parker was set up in front of the dam, and him and his son was set up next to the boat, next to the lower boat ramp. Conservation stopped him. Gave his son a ticket because he didn't have an Illinois license.
Speaking of, folks, I need somebody to help me set up mine. I'm having to start from scratch.
Me, I already caught a big fish. It wasn't a catfish, but I caught a big fish.
We've been expecting a big fish all day long.
Story of my life.
Yes, sir.
Hey, every time I go out, I'm expecting a big fish. That's what keeps me coming back.
I go out for the relaxation and prepared to catch one. If I don't, at least I got out and tried. Oh, heck no. Wife is bringing home ribs.
Man, I got that one log over there on this rod on the right. It's just playing havoc on that rod. Oh, go ahead and get it off there, I guess.
Let's see if he stole my bait or not.
It was 13 and a half. It was 37 inches long.
Piece of shit on there. That's what I'm saying. Piece of shit.
Well, gentlemen, it's about that time. I reckon. Y'all have a good one.
Oh, you too, bud.
We're not done yet, but we're getting close.
All right, y'all take it easy.
Let's see what that skipjack piece of. Put on there. Pretty decent flips. 5 feet up the water.
Heck, I had nobody around me. Now I got people on both sides. I was definitely happy. I was just surprised it was a muskie.
Main line. Let's see. I see one at yard sale or something. I picked up. He thought mine pretty good.
I want to hit that one big deep hole down at that wing dam right above that island down where me and Richard are at. If he can ever get time off work. Because the only way to get to that is with a boat. He's not going to make all that. He's got to work.
Caught one muskie. 37 inches long.
Dude, they've been working him 7 days a week.
That's it. A little bit of everything. There's smallmouth, largemouth. Oh yeah, this creek's full of muskies. Not too bad. It's a pretty
Well,
decent
that's what
channel in
sucks
here.
about it. I've actually got all of next week off if I want, but it's without pay, and I can't do that. Uncle Jeep, what's up? Yeah, they gave me all week next week off if I want. It's optional, but it's without pay. So I'm gonna work tomorrow, then take off Tuesday, and then we're off Wednesday with pay, and then I'm gonna work Thursday and Friday. Yeah, I got Wednesday off, but I'll probably fish that. I may go to that wing dam I was talking about down there. You know which one I'm talking about. And I may be so wore out from fishing Baldwin the day before, I may just lay on the couch all day Wednesday.
Come on,
We'll see.
get that middle one again. Took a minute to hit my.
You got that big
For
tree
one,
on you
steal my
again?
bait. I threw a headpiece back valve on there, and it's getting tapped again already. It'd be that second ride. That one right there.
Yeah. Got something messing with it?
Well, something got a piece of shad already, and I put a headpiece on there and threw it right back out where it was, and it's getting hit again. Wait and see. He thumped it real good the first time, and I reeled it in, and he got my bait.
What's going on, slick one?
Hey, Danny, what's up, dude?
Oh, hey, I'm just hanging out with my buddy Jerry Parker.
Man, I missed you guys this morning. I got up, watched about a half-hour stand day, and I had to go grocery shopping. It's like, oh man, Sundays. I live for Sundays watching my fishing show.
Absolutely.
That is my day. I put my feet up and enjoy it. And ironically, this will make Jerry happy. I am wearing a Parker Pursuit long sleeve shirt right now.
He's wearing a Parker Pursuit long sleeve shirt right now. Uncle G.
It's one of the very first shirts I bought back in, was it 2021 or something like that? He just started his YouTube channel, and I guess he hooked up a link with whoever the company is that made the shirts. I went, oh hell yeah, I need one of those because I've got a couple of them. I've got Palmetto, I got Muddy River catfishing. I got a couple others I can't think of off the top of my head. Favorite things to collect. Everybody does hats. I like doing shirts.
There you go. Yeah, Bugman decided he's going to start doing bait towels. He was doing stickers, but he decided he's going to start doing bait towels now. So,
question: did anybody find out what was going on with Stan? I know he had
not
a job
yet.
problem.
I was going to send him a text here as soon as I get home. See how things is going.
Berlina, Zebco is fishing a couple of miles upstream from me and Jerry. He's on the Mississippi River. He just right up that way. Yeah, he's a couple miles upstream from us.
Well, we're upstream from the Mississippi, but pretty close.
Yeah, you're up there. You're on the Kaskaskia, right?
Yeah, we came up a little bit further.
Now, how did 922 do today fishing? I saw he had one, he's pulled in and lost it.
Yeah, right at about 10 foot off the bank. The only one that actually, didn't hook up. It was about a 2-pounder, had a hold of the bait. Didn't get the hook.
I saw it. That was actually one of the very last things I saw before I had to log off of YouTube and go grocery shop. But I saw the fight. I saw the fish is up top, and watched the pole go limp. Oh, it was frustrating.
I watched him open his mouth and let go of it. That was pretty hard.
I don't know if I want to repeat that or not.
What?
Jerry just said that Ethan couldn't catch crabs from a $2 hooker.
Oh man.
Hey, I'm just the messenger. I didn't say it. That was Parker.
That was cold.
I don't know why you got to state the obvious so much, Jerry.
He's been hanging around with Lisa too much is what the problem is.
What's the temperature for you right now, roughly?
Me is 58.
Okay. Because
that'd be about the same here then.
We've had a little bit of a warmer winter time here in Arizona. I'm working in the Phoenix area just to give you guys an idea. And the mornings it's a typical morning for us. Like I said, it's down the low 30s, but the afternoons are warming up to the 70s.
Wow.
Yeah. It's normally not supposed to do that right now. Right now, the coldest time of year for us since I've been here for the last 11, 12 years. This time of year, it should be warming up to maybe low 50s, maybe. And it's just been very unseasonably warm. I know some of you guys, it's like, dude, that's summertime for us. Believe me, I will take these temps. I know everybody loves these temps, but I pay for it in spades during the summer.
Yeah, I always wish to get 72 degrees for 9 months, 3 months, just freeze below the frost line and stay there for 3 months and then go back to 72. Well, I'm in Ohio, so you just wait 5 minutes and the weather changes.
Yeah. I get such big temperature swings because I live out in the desert. New Mexico was like that too. I had a fall afternoon, late fall afternoon that we got up. There was freezing temperatures. By noon, it was in the 70s, and by 4 o'clock, it was snowing.
Yeah, you want to see some dirty looks? Put a bunch of redneck Ohioans in New Mexico mountains. We're all running around with t-shirts and shorts, and they're all looking like Eskimos.
Oh, if there are Ohioans in the mountains in New Mexico, they're going after the elk. They have amazing. It's like, wait a minute, the desert? Oh. Yeah, they have big elk in New Mexico.
Oh yeah,
it's real common.
Yeah, we'd go out the San Diego Mountains, go sled riding on the hills. We'd be in shorts and t-shirts. You know, they're thinking it's cold. We're laughing.
Catfish with us. You know, everybody could say everything like they said. Everyone says, oh, it's a dry heat. Until you've experienced 120 degrees in the shade where you're getting constant nosebleeds because it's so dry. It's like, it's like, I don't appreciate it either. You go out in the sunshine. Everybody goes, well, you need to put sunscreen on. No, thank you. You put on sunscreen, the first thing I can think of is now I know what a turkey feels like when you put butter on them before they go in the oven. It's honest to God, your skin starts blistering with sunscreen on. The best thing you do is you have a good hat, full brim hat, and they call them cowboy shirts out there. They're a real thin button-up shirt made of cotton, real breathable cotton. Works real well. I mean, yeah, and everybody would wear that and still have shorts on too. I mean, everybody's stand too out here, I swear. Even my brother-in-law, he wears shorts year round. He don't change.
To answer your question, V, it's just now starting to hit the wind. One of the reasons why I packed up. The other reason is the wife's bringing me ribs.
Oh, man. Save me some. Well, keep the faith, Bobby. All us bank anglers are rooting for you.
Oh, it's going to happen. I got a couple other lakes I'm going to be scouting here. As soon as the ice is off in the spring, that little boat's going to be scanning every lake around here. So I'm going to find those holes close to the bank, and whenever I do go bank fishing, I'll know where they're at and drop the lines right in it. Because the maps of our lakes are not the best.
Well, for Creoles can come up there at that spillway dam where I catch bait. They're gonna dig that out and put revetment pretty much all the way to the river. So I don't know if they'll build a road to go back there or not. If they do, here's the thing, that's a great spot back there. That's why I caught that pie ball with a question mark on it. But if
you get out in Arizona, Montana, and those get that hot. Texas was the one that killed me. 80 degrees at 7 o'clock in the afternoon and snowing by 9.
What the heck did they do to piss God off?
Well, I was stationed at Fort Hood. I don't know what they call it now. They went and woke and
Fort. Okay. Are you talking the base that was down there by El Paso?
No, over more towards Waco.
Okay,
Texas,
on the other side.
Yep. But yeah, we went out on a field training mission. It was 80 degrees, and by the time we got to where we were supposed to be, and it's all flat ground, it ain't like we was in the mountains or anything.
Yeah.
And it was snowing. within 2 hours.
Yeah, the only part of Texas I've been to is the area around El Paso. I don't consider that the rest of Texas. I know there's a lot prettier, a lot better areas. El Paso, since it was a border city, was also really, really dirty.
Yeah, the farther north in Texas you get, the prettier and the more well kept the state is. Get away from, like you said, get away from the border. Gets a little better. What I always found funny is you see a sign that says such and such a river, and they're the size of my creek. You see a sign that says creek, and it's as big as the Rio Grande.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Growing up where I did, we had a guy that friends of mine met. He lived off of Mississippi, and he came out and said, "Hey, we got property up by the river. You want to come up and camp and fish with us?" And he goes, "Oh yeah, no problem." He got out there and he's all excited, and he got down the river and he goes, "Where's the river?" And it's like, "Dude, it's right in front of you, and it's it's 30 foot across, what we considered a river." He goes, "I don't know, damn river. Have you ever seen or been to the Mississippi?" I mean, I can obviously see right now, looking at Danny and Parker right now, what the Mississippi looks like, and I never imagined it. Not until I came out to the first cat con, And the day after CatCon, I decided to go for a walk. I took the walking bridge and went over to Ohio. And I finally got to see what a real river looks like. And holy crap. And all I thought about at the time, it's like, and there's guys out there that are doing the canoe thing or the kayak thing out there. It's like, you guys are nuts. I mean, I give people crap just because, well, you know, it's what I do. But I realize they really are bonkers fishing out with all the traffic that's on that river. And they're out there in this little bitty kayak, just good God. I still call them crazy. I had a lot more respect for you guys fishing the big rivers. Holy crap.
It was a couple months ago. I seen two groups on two different sets of canoes that were like 24 and 26 foot long, not kayaks. I mean, these were canoes, and they were coming down the Mississippi.
Oh, Chris, you come down to Clendenin and give me a holler, bud.
They started in St. Louis, and they loaded in Chester.
Now, Danny,
we got about 30 more minutes, so you guys better get on it. Actually, about 26 minutes.
How do you expect to get that bacon sponsorship? If you
got 26 minutes. One of us better hook onto that monster we've been hunting.
Yeah, I missed that. Did he end up breaking? Did Jerry end up breaking off on that monster? Is that what ended up happening? Damn it. Because I remember you coming on first thing this morning. You said, you guys just missed it. We just had 3 rods go down. I heard that, and I watched it, and then all of a sudden that, half an hour later, that rod went down for Jerry. And Jerry was practically walking on air getting to that rod. Grabbed that thing. I mean, I even made I forget whatever comment I made. I thought, I know what it was. It was, dude, Jerry is running faster than having people introducing crab legs at the all-you-can-eat buffet. But I watched that rod go down, and then I heard you. Oh, he snagged it up, and a couple other things left. And I had
that was a good fish.
Yeah,
but I'm just glad he had the camera rolling because I had mine. We're backstage trying to get on stand day, and he had his camera rolling when that rod went down this morning. And he was reeling it up. I yelled at him, said, "Hey, your rod's down." And he picked it up, started reeling up, and the rod next to him, it went down. And he tried to reach over and grab it, and I ran down there and grabbed it. And then while we were sitting there reeling those 2 fish in, the rod off to the right went down, but he had a camera on for all that. So you'll get to see that. It may take a couple of days for him to get it uploaded, but when Jerry had that one fish hooked on, and when it broke off, he was leaning so hard back in that rod. When it broke off, he almost fell down.
Oh, wow.
But
that was a big fish.
Yeah, that was a good fish. That was the one came out here hunting for today. That's the one we were looking for. But you get to see all that because we did catch it all on camera.
Cool. I'm looking for. You gonna do a YouTube short on it, or you're gonna do a TikTok?
Sure, that's actually like a 7-minute video.
Yeah, it'll be about 7 minutes long.
Oh, good. I look forward to looking for that next week or this week.
Well, and I got another little 3-minute something long video from a little bit ago. So.
Yeah, so just keep your eye on Parker Pursuits channel, and you'll get to see that sometime here the next couple days.
Awesome. Yeah, for this time of year, one of the things I wish we could do more of out here is I miss trout fishing. Now they do stock trout out here in the Salt River, but it's basically commando fishing. And I am not into being out there and have a guy 20 feet to my left, 20 feet to my right, people fighting for parking along the side of a bridge somewhere. Because a lot of the areas where the Salt River goes through, it's actually an Indian reservation. You can't go there. And then they also, the nice part is Fishing Game does stock the ponds in the city. I mean, Fishing Magician does a whole bunch of stuff. You guys heard me talk about him a couple times. Mark, if you guys watch any of his stuff, he was up there with Haz and everybody else. And then he moved. He got out of the military and he moved out here because his grandparents lived out here. So he's doing good. The kid's doing good for himself. I mean, he's got, when he left there, I think he had about 1,200 subscribers. He's got like 50,000 subscribers now.
Wow.
Yeah, and just fishing the creeks and the city ponds and whatnot. But again, nobody. I mean, there are one or two little channels out there, but Mark's got charisma, and I cheer the kid on. Kid. He's 25, 26 years old, and he's got his first munchkin.
He's consistent. He's very consistent with his. And I'll be the first man. I'm horrible with my work schedule. I'm horrible about staying consistent. Getting any content up.
Well, Greg Burgess says, "Hey, Danny, say hello to Jerry and all the guys." Well, he's right there. You can say hello to him yourself.
Come on, Greg. How we doing, buddy?
There you go. You got to say Jerry Parker yourself. I ain't relaying no messages. You're standing right here.
Yeah, we've got similar areas up around here right now. As a matter of fact, Danny was just live the other day, and I came up a little bit and yanked in I don't know, dozen or so while just that little time while we live.
Yeah. Okay, Burrito Catfish Lady says Stan said tests were good. He has an infected salivary gland from being sick all week. So they gave him meds, said take the meds, drink lots of fluids, warm compresses, and lots of rest next few days. Good deal. Good deal.
Yeah, thanks for
At least we know it wasn't
that.
nothing really bad serious. He just got some swollen glands. He should be able to come out of that no problem. Thank you, Lisa. We appreciate you updating us on that. I know we all been worried about it and wondering. I was planning on messaging him as soon as I got home, but
speaking of that, how you feeling, Danny? Yeah, I mean, you were hell freeze over at Christmas time. How you feeling now?
Well, I've still got a little bit of congestion in my chest and stuff that's hanging on, but I'm pretty much over it. I mean, I think it's going. I'm through the worst part. Going to be fine. I do got January 14th. That's when they're going to start my treatments. Doing the injections in my spinal cord and my neck for my neck and my shoulder and my lower back. So I start all that on January 14th. Not looking forward to that.
The only problem is somehow it has made Danny even uglier than what he normally is.
Nah, that can't be possible. And she said they told Stan if he would have waited, it would have been worse.
Yeah, infection spread
That's
fast.
what he was standing outside the hospital saying. You know what? A lot of us have been stubborn our whole lives, and some of us are getting a little older. You know, and
Speak for yourself.
there's times you just wouldn't. I ain't going to doctor. I ain't going to doctor. Well, nowadays you better go to doctor.
Man, I can't believe the Mississippi is as calm as it is, or is it just the spot you guys are fishing?
Yeah, the current keeps shifting here, and it keeps dragging the logs out from the side of the bank and putting them out there on our rods. And
it was rolling, but we had a heck of wind, hell of wind this morning.
Yeah, the wind was blowing pretty hard this morning. It's slacked off now.
But wind was blowing, it was raining, and the fish were hitting.
Yep.
Early this morning,
Yeah, it was. That's true. The wind was blowing, it was raining, and that's when the fish were biting. As soon as the wind quit blowing and it stopped raining, we've caught one fish since then. Two fish since it quit raining.
Good grief. Yeah, I saw the embankment. You guys got to climb down to get to that stuff. A lot of the reservoirs out here, since they're man-made, they got everything's just riprap, nice and steep. Trying to get down the water, no place to put your rods. Got to be careful. My biggest worry is if I going out there and I'm by myself, is I'm worried about breaking an ankle. And it's like,
well, that's the thing. I mean, if you look at, let me do solo here real quick so you can see it real good. If you look at that bank, we got to climb up. That's straight up. That's steep too. Now you got to climb up that, and your arms are usually full of fishing rods, tackle bags, cameras, light stuff, and those rocks are real sketchy. You step on the wrong one, and the whole thing will slide you all the way back down to the bottom. Of course, you're going to bounce off every boulder on the way down. break your rods, tear all your gear up. So that's not something you want to do at night. Parker does it all the time. I do it every once in a while, but I'm not crazy about it.
Yeah, but Parker's half Billy Goat.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, just curious, where you guys are fishing right now,
Yep.
would you actually consider spending the night at that spot? Maybe putting a campfire there? I mean, whatever time of year. Let's just say we're springtime. Or is
Oh
it too
yeah,
difficult?
absolutely, 100%.
Done it many a time.
I mean, we're sitting here on these big old giant, basically granite slabs is along the bank here. Yeah, you build a fire on here, just sit here all night long, no problem.
This is a great nighttime spot.
Yeah, if you, I don't know if you guys caught it or not, but when they got the Top Cat Challenge on Catfish Weekly, this is where Parker was at that night. And he landed those 2 monsters right there on during the Top Cat Challenge.
Ah, okay.
I also won the monster hunt.
Yep, he won the monster hunt here.
I've caught an 80 just this year out of this spot. I've caught an 82, a 79, a 73, a 71, a 76, and a handful of 60s out of this spot. It's a much smaller fish.
There you go. You're talking about a dozen fish over 60 pounds.
Yeah, those aren't fish. Those are pigs. Good God.
And lost some giants.
Oh, yeah. I know a lot of times.
Just like
I'd
today.
be fishing with
Just
him,
like today.
and he would break off, and it'd be like, well, wait for him to walk off camera for a little bit because he's got to walk that one off.
A couple months ago, you were right over there. You lost a giant.
I lost a huge one. If you look right over that way, there's a little tree sticking up in the middle of the water.
Yeah.
I lost a monster fish. It wrapped around that tree on me. That was during one of the tournaments. That fish would have won the tournament for me, and all I could do is sit there and just stare at my feet because he got around that tree and broke me off. Huge fish.
Well, fishing with you guys is definitely on my bucket list. I definitely want to see the Mississippi.
Hey, you're more than welcome. Come up anytime. Give us a heads up when you're coming, and we'll try to have it figured out to where the best spot to take you and what our best chances are.
How's 8:30 sound? No, no. I like I said, I want to fish. My goal all the way up to and through retirement is I want to hit all the major rivers in the United States, just to be able to say, hey, I've done it.
Well, you're welcome in our area anytime you want to come up, and like I said, give us a heads up when you're coming up, and we'll try to get the whole gang here.
Yeah.
We'll have B, Parker, Josh
Baldwin.
Dunnigan. We'll try to get Richard Cluck over here. That's what I tell everybody when they come up to fish with. If they come up to fish with one of us, they're generally going to wind up fishing with all of us.
Oh, I've been since I'm actually talking to you. I mean, meaning to ask because it pops up in chat. But how's Richard doing? Is he all right?
Dude, he's working 7 days a week. They are just working him to the bone. Me and him haven't got to fish together in so long. But yeah, he works at it's basically a popcorn factory where they haul the popcorn in on big semi trucks, and they bag it up into big, huge 50-pound sacks and ship it out all over the country. And dude, he's been working overtime, weekends, just nonstop.
And put the money in the bank. You got to do it when the money's good.
Well, that's the thing about it, I mean, it's great that when you got the opportunity to make all that extra cash and everything, but when you got no time to go out and enjoy your life, that's hard for me to do.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
I do a lot of traveling for my job, but I've been lucky where I'm being able to just be home by the weekend. But I spent 3.5 years away from home on a big project. We're running a project in Iowa, and I won't do that again because I missed my daughter's growing up. I missed a lot of stuff during that 3.5 years I was gone.
Yeah.
We're only able to get home maybe once every couple of months.
Yeah. But yeah, I looked up. I looked up on a map where you guys were fishing.
Do that, man. Forget that. any job that I had to go a year and a half without fishing, I'm not having that job.
Nope.
Well, I used to be really, really, really big into deer hunting, and I've quit jobs when it comes deer season. They'd be like, "Hey, deer season's coming up. I need to take off." "Oh no, you can't take off." I'm like, "Well, been nice working for y'all. I'll find another job after deer season."
I mean, I'm
Yep.
still ate up a bit, but not as bad as I used to be. Like, well, Danny knows when we first started doing it.
Oh yeah,
He knew better. Once it came late October, November, forget it.
yeah. Parker's out. He's in the deer woods. Like last year, I'd look forward to deer season every year. I always have, but I've gotten so back into fishing, so hot and heavy. I went to the deer woods. I said, I'm shooting the first thing I see, packing up the camper and heading back home. I pulled the camper hour and a half away up to this conservation area, set up the camper that afternoon, got up that morning, shot a deer, drug it back, threw it in the truck, packed up the camper, drove back home, and was on the Mississippi River that afternoon.
Oh, good.
Yeah, everybody at camp was going, "Hey, man, I thought we all like hang out, and stay here for a few days." I'm like, "Man, I got fish to catch. I ain't got time to be messing with y'all. I got to go."
That was one of when I was growing up. When we went up to what we called deer camp. There's a bunch of us. There's probably 8, 10, 12 people that go up there, and the condition for going up with this group, everybody got a tag. At least, if you can, get 2 tags. Even if you're not hunting, you get your license and you get 2 tags. Because the purpose of it, the guys go out in the morning. If say Joe Schmo gets his deer, but he's there, he took the month off. It's like, put your tag on it so he can go back out there and just keep hunting. And everybody would have their deer, so to speak. Of course, there's never any deer where we're hunting, but it was more about, it's more about the camping and just hanging out and enjoying everybody's. Hell, we had up where we were hunting, there were more black bear than there were deer. There's more deer hanging in the camp than there were deer.
That's the one thing one of these days I want to do. Just to say I did it, go bear hunting. Can't do it in Ohio unless you want to go to prison.
The spot that you guys are fishing right now.
Yep.
A couple years ago when you had the bad drought, wasn't most of what I'm looking at pretty much above water?
What was that?
The area that you're fishing. Remember you had the drought, the bad drought from Mississippi about 2 years ago, 3 years ago? How much of that was dry that I'm looking at right now? Because I know where you're at. You already panned the right. You don't need to pan again. But I looked it up on a map, and I remember watching you walk out to we'll just say the island. I was just wondering how much of the area in front of you is that shallow.
Yeah, that rock that's sitting in front of me.
That rock right there.
When it got real low, there's like a 10-foot just drop off straight down.
Right down. That drops off 10 feet right off the edge of that.
Okay.
And you can see 10 feet. Yeah, it got so low that you could look over the side and look 10 feet down to the water.
Good grief.
Dude, I had spots down there because I live just under 2 hours south of downstream from Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
And I had spots down there where I fish at. Dude, you could walk 100 yards out into the Mississippi River and not get your knees wet.
Wow.
It was so low. I mean, it got so bad that they actually shut down barge traffic. And what a lot of people don't realize, it has a major effect. When the barge traffic shuts down on the Mississippi River, if you'll pay attention, prices in the grocery stores go up because all that grain and stuff, the wheat for bread and stuff like that, prices go sky high. When this river shuts down, there's more products shipped up and down the Mississippi, as far as food products, grain and stuff, than the trucks on the highway can't touch. Not even close to measuring what the barges haul on this river.
Yeah, I can imagine. When ironically, when I was out at CatCon, when I walked over to Ohio, I got to see a barge come down, and you see it in the distance, like, okay, it's pretty good size, and it's coming up. That's pretty big. By the time it went underneath me, I was just awe-inspired how big that thing is. I used
to back about 10 years ago. That's what I did for a living. I worked at a marina. That's what I did, was built those barges, welded those things up, those huge barges. That's what I did. I worked at Trinity Marine in Crothersville, Missouri. And a lot of the barges you see on the river back then, I built most of them, or had a hand in it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't personally build the whole barge. I mean, I was on the crew.
Yeah, you weld them. Yeah, you're doing
but yeah, I welded up the insides of them, the outer decks of them, and the ends of transoms, and the front part, which they call the rake.
And how many times they catch you fishing on the job?
Yep.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, what most people don't know is you see those barges traveling up and down the river. The average lifespan of one of those barges is about 10 years. They'll run them for 10 years, and then they'll scrap them and replace it with a new one.
How are they getting beaten up? Are they running them aground and getting crushed? Are they getting beat up because they're getting unloaded by a
that's
backhoe?
generally 1.25 inch thick steel on the outer hull of those. I mean, it's pretty thick. It's heavy duty steel.
Yeah.
And they'll still ram into the bank when they tie those up, and if there's a lot of rocks there and stuff, it'll put a few dents in it.
Trees and
Hitting trees going down the river, all kinds of stuff. But they get pretty beat up, and so they usually the lifespan of a barge is about 10 years, and then they'll go ahead and they'll pull it into a dock somewhere, and they'll basically just scrap that thing. Well, we got about 5 more minutes, Jerry. Can you catch a fish in 5 minutes? Because the sun's starting to go down low here. You can even see it in Ethan's screen down there on the bottom right. And we're not far from Ethan, so that's what we're looking at too.
No, Ethan's Mr. Zepco?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, beautiful sunset you got right now, the camera angle you got, dude.
Yeah, it'd be nice if I could catch a fish and capitalize on a picture real quick.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Hold that fish up in that sunset.
We got a rainbow behind us.
Yeah, besides carrying all this gear up out of here before it gets dark, I got a 2-hour drive back home in the dark.
Speaking of the driving, on your average day of
15 for
fishing,
me.
on your average fishing day, how far are you driving from home to go fishing?
Where I fish at my spot back home, I'm 25 minutes from the Mississippi River.
Okay.
Now, that's to the closest
plus
point.
drive for me anytime I go.
Yeah. But the closest point that I can get to and actually pull up the river and throw a rod in is 25 minutes. That being said, I usually drive around to this conservation area. It's called Donaldson's Point Conservation Area by New Madrid, Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes me about 42 minutes to get there. And generally, if you see me fishing, that's where I'm at. I'll drive that extra bit to get over there to the wing dams and all that stuff.
Yeah, myself, to get to any of the lakes out here, it's an hour and a half either direction, whether I go east or west. The canal that I started fishing out when I first moved out here, that's only about 25, 30 minutes from my house. But
Yeah.
We've run into, because of, we'll just say, recent things happening in the country, people have been out there with nets, catching the fish with gill nets and big 30-foot fishing nets. Well, Arizona, you're only allowed a little 4-foot net. And second of all, you're nuts if you eat anything out of that canal. Because it's all farm runoff. There's a lot of fertilizers and insecticides and herbicides that are in that water. I mean, it's a lot of fun to fish, but we also recently ran into, we'll just say, problems out there that, yeah, I thought we were going to get mugged while we're out there fishing. And it's like, you know.
The M camps.
What's that again?
The M camps.
The camps?
Yeah.
Here's a local that came up. It wasn't illegal, we'll just say. But I'm parked in the middle of nowhere, and this van comes driving down the little dirt road right by the creek, and pulls up right behind my truck within a foot of my truck. And it's like, wait a minute, there is nothing around me, and you're pulling up right behind me, almost to the point of hitting me. And you get out of the vehicle, and it was two people, guessing husband and wife. Husband walks right up to my partner, and the wife gets out and starts looking at my truck. And it's like, oh, great. It's like that right there. It's like, and I just sat there and watched. I made sure they knew I watched. It's like, great.
Yeah, Gregory says, I got a surprise coming from double hook angling because I caught the biggest fish on a double hook angling rod holder in 2024. Well, I knew he was doing that. I'm real excited to see what he's got coming for me because David's always he'll surprise you. You never know what he's up to.
Yeah. But no, we got a lot of homeless camps, I guess is the nice term to call it.
Yeah.
Popping up everywhere.
No, my big problem that I have for my area is we have a lot of people that are not citizens, we'll just say, that are coming up. And I'll just leave it at that so YouTube doesn't get angry.
All right, well, guys, we're losing our light real quick. I'm going to let everybody say goodbye, and then I'm going to bring Jerry up here, and me and him are going to tell everybody bye. We're going to close this out. We're going to pack up and get out of here before we're crawling in the dark. But thank you guys for coming up and hanging out with us. Uncle Jeep, I'll let you go first.
Yep.
Tell everybody bye.
Okay, everyone, bye. What are they supposed to buy?
Keep it simple.
It's always a pleasure, gentlemen. I need to come up and chat more often. I know I'm too busy lurking in the shadows and whatnot, but I need to come up and BS with you guys more often other than just.
You absolutely do, because I mean, you're one of the biggest supporters that everybody knows that for a fact. Especially for the bank anglers. We appreciate you. We absolutely appreciate you.
All right, hey, have a great one, guys. Everybody else, stay safe. Enjoy your holiday. Have a good one, guys.
All right, thank you, Uncle Jake. Okay, let's go. Bobby, you're up next. Wait a minute. You ain't fishing? I saw you driving. I knew you'd left. Go ahead, brother.
And she still ain't here with my ribs. That's what's mad. I could have had another 20 minutes of fishing. Anyways, it's always great to get out and fish with you guys and just hang out. Whether we catch fish, but I did catch it. I caught another species for the year, so I'm stoked. And
yeah, absolutely. That was a surprise. It was absolutely amazing, brother. I'm glad you caught it on our channel.
Yep. And you know me, as always. Till next time, Godspeed, God bless, tight lines and full fingers.
All right, brother. Thank you for coming up with us and hanging out. And as always, you're welcome anytime I'm live. You're there with me. You're welcome anytime. Thank you for coming up, Bobby.
Hey, no problem. It was a pleasure.
All right, Zebco, hit them.
Hey, it's always a pleasure. I'm glad you guys let me get in on the fun for real. One day we're all gonna link up. Tuesday I'll be up. I'll see you then, Danny.
All
I
right,
didn't
buddy.
catch any this time, but there's always next time. Tuesday I hope we get on
Always the
something.
next time.
So are you coming to Baldwin?
Yeah, I'll be up.
All right, good deal.
Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, brother. Thanks for hanging out with us, and we'll see you
All
again
right,
real
we'll catch
soon.
you guys next time.
All right, brother. All right. Now, let me, first off, I want to turn this camera around. Let's see here. Don't want y'all to miss our pretty faces. There we go.
Don't forget Parker's
All right,
ugly
Jerry,
mug.
let's talk to him.
As always, great time on live. We a little slow this afternoon, but this morning, oh man, I thought it was gonna be gangbusters. I mean, it was pure pandemonium earlier this morning. It was raining, wind was blowing. We had just getting rods getting smacked left and right. But I think once that system pushed out, it slowed us down big time. But had a great time. We caught several fish on each one of the lot. Each on
Every show we was on today, we caught fish, so that was good.
So, but always a great time. And like I said, we're gonna get packed up out of here because it's a little sketchy. And I'd like to see Danny at least get to the interstate before it gets dark, because it's a lot of curvy back road between here and the interstate, and he's got a little ways to go. And I'm about 40 minutes from the house myself too. But God bless y'all, and we will see you Tuesday around 9 a.m.
At the Baldwin Bash, 9 a.m. Central, 10 Eastern. We'll be at the Baldwin Bash with Bugman and a bunch of other folks going to be there. You guys don't want to miss it. We're going to have a great time and make sure you guys have a good time watching us. We're going to put it on for you.
That'll be on my channel,
Parker Pursuits. I ain't worried about them curvy roads getting out of here. I'm worried about getting up that hill. All right, thank you guys for hanging out with you. We had a great time today. Love hanging out with you guys, especially the supporters in chat. Man, you're everything to us. If we came out here and didn't catch a single thing, but we got you guys in the chat with us, we still had a great day, no matter what. We did manage to catch a few fish today, so that was just icing on the cake. We're going to end it the way we always win it, because you know how Danny Stone does it, right? Here we go. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you, because you know that Danny Stone loves you. And we'll see you again real soon. Do my thing, man. We'll see y'all on Tuesday at the Baldwin Bash. God bless y'all. Love you. We'll see you later. Bye, y'all.
Rainbow.